Grow up. Wow, what a moron. Maybe you shouldn't have just stood still. Paid attention, dumbass. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. La 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 la. There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice. La 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 la. I live rent-free in their heads 24 fucking 7. give her a pill, and that's it. Because you're just going to waste our time again.
Go, bitch, go! Lock the door. Throw the TV on the floor. Holy shit. Lock the door. Throw the TV on the floor. How you like that shit? Lock the door.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie. I need that money, I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
fucking fuck.
Do you want to play the fucking game? I'm bi! I'm bi! I'm bi! I'm bi! A mutated creature that would look like we're sitting in a wheelchair. That game online is trash.
All employees, repeat, all employees, all employees, repeat, I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform, I am one of all employees, I'm going to the platform.
All employees!
All employees,
Aha. The Ziggy Piggy's
Dark
back.
Sea Devil. Is that how you say it? Dark Sea Devil? Or Dark Sea Devil? Or Dark Sea Phil?
Hi, my name is. What? My name is. Who? My name is.
Dark Sea Devil.
Hi, my name is. What? My name is. Who? My name is.
Dark Sea Devil.
YouTube mode on. All right, everyone. Good morning and welcome to the show. I once again failed on Welcome to the Level 1 podcast, where we're busy having fun down here on Level 1. And happy Monday, which is a very different day depending on where you're living. It's Monday, the 10th of October, 2022. Here in the United States, I believe we're celebrating Columbus Day, which is weird because I swear that we all collectively agreed that Columbus Day wasn't going to be celebrated anymore because I guess we don't like him anymore. I guess over time it was like disproven that all the mythos we had around Christopher Columbus as an explorer was fake and it was all baloney. So why are we respecting the guy? Yet we still celebrate the day. I'm a little confused about that. It's a 3-day weekend for a lot of people here in the United States. In Canada today is the Canadian Thanksgiving, I believe. So you guys have a Thanksgiving like we do a month earlier. Our Thanksgiving is in about a month and a half. It's usually the next to last Thursday of November.
What do I do?
It's very confusing, but for many of you, today is a holiday. If it is,
I'm
happy
very
holiday.
confused.
Whatever you do today to celebrate, hope you have a good day. I hope you enjoy.
Blah, blah, blah,
For
blah,
me,
blah, 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 blah,
it is
blah,
my
blah,
return
blah, 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 blah,
to
blah,
variety
blah, blah,
streaming
blah, 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 blah,
because
blah,
I had
blah,
a
blah,
hell of a
blah,
weekend
blah, blah, blah,
playing the
blah.
Street Fighter 6 closed beta. I'm going to give you my final thoughts on that beta and the game as a whole on this very podcast because it was fun. It was rage-inducing for me because it was the first time in many, many years that I actually was very hardcore trying to focus on learning a game in a very short period of time because I knew I had a limited period of time. And the fact that there were multiple levels of frustration for me. The fact that I'm so rusty. The fact that I didn't understand most of the mechanics of the game because I didn't study up on it. I didn't plan on playing this beta. I didn't think I was going to get selected, and I was selected kind of out of nowhere. I was like, oh, crap, well, here we go. And then on top of that, the fact that the weather didn't agree. It was super hot in this office for the last 3 days. Yeah, it led to a formula for rage for sure, and I'm sure many of you got a lot of laughs out of that. At the same time, I really enjoyed it, and last night, the last session I had, Sunday night, was basically the best I had all weekend. I actually was doing really well compared to the rest of the weekend. I was finally implementing systems like drive impact and the impact counter you can do when you're blocking and things like that. And I was starting to get it for the first time out of 6 freaking streams of trying to learn this game. To the point where it kind of gave me a little bit of my competitive bug back almost. Because I was like, man, I really feel like if I dedicated myself to the game, maybe I could get decent at it. I don't think I would ever be at a high competitive level, but I could basically be like mid-tier, you know? And I kind of got those juices flowing in me again. I haven't felt that in a long time. You know, when I play old school fighting games every Friday night, yeah, I feel that to a little bit of an extent, but I haven't been interested in playing a game at any kind of a competitive level at length in a very long time. And I was like, you know, that beta was pretty much likely the best beta ever done for a fighting game, if not one of the best betas ever done ever. Like, it ran smoothly. Connections were, for the most part, good. There were a few exceptions, but for the most part, the connections were great. They had a wide variety of characters available, so it wasn't like you were stuck only playing 2 or 3 and you would get bored right away. It had the battle hub showing you exactly what you can expect when the game finally fully launches, which was really sweet to have that there so you knew what it would be. Like, it was just really, really well done. If you want to talk about a 180 turn for a company, compare the Street Fighter V broken joke of a beta to the Street Fighter 6 beta, right? And you could definitely see an insane change in attitude and just professionalism. That's very much appreciated because, like I said, I skipped Street Fighter V essentially after that first release because I really didn't like it. I thought it was bad. And I'm a lifelong fan of Street Fighter, and I'm happy to see that the series is going to kind of be more prominent, hopefully, with the release of this game. It makes me hopeful. You know what I mean? Regardless of the fact if I end up being a part of that or not, I'm just happy to see something that I grew up in, was a formative part of my life, continue on in a great and positive manner, you know? And I was very grateful to have been selected, even though I know it was random. It wasn't like anyone handpicked me. It was random who got selected for this thing, but I was grateful to be in it. And it was a good experience overall, you know? So what we're going to do today, I'm going to give you my final thoughts about that, okay? And I am going to kind of follow up also because something happened last night on Twitter that I want to talk about on my podcast today. That'll be a segment of the show that I'm sure people will clip and reference separately afterwards, and that's fine. Because, you know, I was taken aback, pretty shocked, quite frankly. But we'll talk about that when we get to it, okay? A little bit of game news today, not too much, all right? But what are we doing on stream today once we finish the podcast? Overwatch 2, I hope. I mean, here I am again in my Winston shirt for the second time in a week, hoping that I can play Overwatch 2, right? It's like, geez, I hope. Last week was such a flop, man. So disappointing for those of us who liked Overwatch 1 and were so hyped,
Salt.
you know, to play this sequel. And then you go to play it and it doesn't work. Not 1 day, but 2 days in a row. The game is utterly broken and you can't play it at all.
It's none of anyone's business.
You know, and then of course I was so wrapped up with other things over this week. The beta, it just took precedence being a 3-day limited beta. Obviously that was going to be what I was going to focus on. And so now here we are, Monday of the next week, like a full almost a week later. You got hope that the darn thing works today. From what I'm hearing reports-wise, it does work. In fact, my wife played it yesterday on PS4. Her account has now been fully migrated. It took like all week, but she has all her characters unlocked, all the skins from Overwatch 1 unlocked, and she has a ton of skins from Overwatch 1. So after that, she was actually kind of happy. She was like, this is cool because now I can feel like I didn't waste all that time in progress that I played the first game, and I could kind of jump in with a little bit of a head start on anyone else. And she's excited because there's a few characters there. Even she quit Overwatch before it ended. And she's like, yeah, there's a few characters like Baptiste and a few others. Jasper is in the closet, and he's creating an avalanche. Jasper, careful in there, man. Where are you? Hold on a second. Let me make sure he's all right. He has an avalanche of stuff. Are you over there? There you are. You nut. Hold on. Let me move this tree. Look what you did. Oh, my goodness. You're silly. Here, I'll move the tree out of the way. You knucklehead.
I am Cat and I liking my balls. It says that. I am Cat and I liking my balls.
There we go. You can go back in now. We have a Halloween tree that I've used as decoration previous years, and it fell on top of him when he was crawling around in there, and he's like, oh, and he freaked out and he jumped out. So anyway, yeah, my wife had so much content in Overwatch 2 now unlocked as a result of playing Overwatch 1, and she's like, you know, I quit before all the DLC characters were even released, and she started playing like Baptiste and another character too. I forget who it was. And she was like, oh, I like this character a lot. I want to play now. I was like, well, that's good. I'm glad that you're excited for it because originally she was so angry that it wasn't working at launch. She was hyped for it and it wasn't working. Her account didn't migrate and she was just feeling so negative about it. And now it looks like it's fully working and now she's all excited, you know? So that's cool. And today, you know, I'm jumping in for the first time. Let's hope that it works well. For what I'm to understand, it does work well. It runs fine. You can matchmake and all your progress carries over. However, apparently they didn't fix the achievement bug. If you don't know what I'm talking about, when you earn an achievement on Xbox, when playing Overwatch 2, the whole game crashes. So you have to start over. And if you're in the middle of a match, you lose your progress. Now, someone actually said, now, I don't know if this is true or not. Someone said that once you unlocked the ranked matches, right? Those are the ones where it counts, like towards your ranking and it's like supposed to be like your professional progress in the game, that this could still happen. And basically when this happens, it counts against you. Like the game thinks you rage quit when you didn't. And then you get penalized. And if it happens multiple times, you can actually get banned from the entirety of the competitive season, even though you did nothing wrong because it's their own game bug.
Related, I still have it.
I don't know if this is true or not. Obviously, this is a problem. I can't imagine being a game designer in 2021 and not accounting in your game for achievements which have been in Xbox games since 2006. They had 16 years to plan for this and didn't. Interesting. And by the way, wasn't Overwatch 1 on Xbox?
Hogan's dick.
So you already knew how to account for it, yet you didn't implement that in your new version. I'm just like, I'm very confused. I don't get this bug. It's very odd to me that this exists in the game, to say the least. I don't know what's going on here. Anyway, so I'm happy to be jumping in to Overwatch 2 today for the very first time. I am, and I say that the very first time, even though I played like 2-3 hours. I think it was 2 hours last week. That didn't really count.
Confused.
It didn't work consistently. It was such a such a fight to get it to work, and when it did, then it would just crash anyway. I feel like today will be the first day we're actually playing this game. All right, so we're gonna judge, play and judge and see if I like it, and if I like it, continue on playing it. Right? We'll see if I want to have it in my rotation as something regular after having played it. I'll probably play it today and probably play it like Wednesday again, and we'll see if I like it and go from there. Okay. So let's see what happens. All right. Tonight it's the return of chill streaming with Disney Dreamlight Valley. Yes, Disney Dreamlight Valley is tonight's late stream. And here's the thing. This weekend, only playing Street Fighter 6, a lot of people got a little upset. Basically, they're used to me being a variety streamer. I hear ya. I mean, this is what I do now. And it's what I've been doing for a very long time.
Fair enough.
To go back to a mindset of, I'm just playing the same game for 3 days straight, all my streams. It's off-putting to a lot of people who are used to that variety. People showed up on Friday night and said, where's Friday Night Fights? Why is he doing Street Fighter 6 instead of old school Street Fighter? People showed up last night and said, where's Sunday Night Bites? No chill fishing tonight? I hear you. When I'm someone who has a regular schedule, you tend to trust that schedule. And I know some people were kind of off-put. Now we're back to usual with variety, okay? But just to forewarn all of you guys, there is a lot of new releases on the horizon. Or I say there are a lot of new releases on the horizon. And they're coming out within the next few weeks. This Friday, we got Scorn. Next Tuesday, we've got the new Plague Tale. The few days after that, I think we got Gotham Knights. And then a few days after that, we got Mario plus Rabbids. A few days after that is Gotham Knights. And then a few days after that is the Resident Evil DLC and Modern Warfare 2. There's so many games coming out that I may have to pick and choose and hold off on a few. And I know that's kind of sucks because I know there's going to be people who are going to want to see absolutely every new game when it comes out. And I don't think I can juggle them all. I just being honest here. I don't want to be back in the situation where I only play a game every 3 to 4 days and I make no progress in it whatsoever. Especially when there's tons of new games right around the corner that are going to be hitting. I don't want to have people wanting more, and I can't provide that to you. I'm a one-man show. I run all my streams, right? It's not like I split the responsibility among other teams of people. It's just me playing the games. So I'll do my best. I promise you. We may be talking in the next 1 to 2 weeks about how to tackle all these new releases in a professional manner and maybe holding off on a couple of them simply because I can't tackle that many games at once. The game I'm really worried about right now is Evil Within because I don't even know if I'm halfway through it yet. And at this point, I was looking at the schedule. I'm like, I don't know how much more I'm going to have time to play it. I'm going to play it tomorrow. I'm probably going to play it like Friday. No, I'm not. Friday's Scorn. Saturday's a marathon. Maybe Sunday. See what I'm saying? We're running out of time. It's like at the beginning of this month, I was like, man, we just have so much time. What do we do to fill it? Now, all of a sudden, with this Street Fighter 6 beta that threw us for a loop for the weekend, I'm behind. And now it's like, now I don't even have time to finish what I was doing, with all the new releases right around the corner. So we'll tackle it piece by piece. Let's quickly go over the schedule. Today, it's Overwatch 2 and Disney Dreamlight Valley. Okay? Tomorrow, it's just The Evil Within. All right? That's it. Tomorrow night, I'm not streaming. Why not? Well, I have a Patreon, and on my Patreon, people have been pledging to get private React videos. I think I have to make 4 or 5 this month. So I'm dedicating tomorrow night to do that, which means I can't stream. Okay? And I know that's disappointing, especially just coming off of the Street Fighter 6 beta. Like, man, you're just coming back to variety streams and now you're not going to stream one night. I know, but isn't it better to
Following
get that
the game,
done
following the
now
fun gameplay and chilling
than to
and
try to
relaxing
cram
with
it
me?
in the second half of the month when there's so many new releases and taking a stream away from a new release? I think it makes more sense to do it now. You know what I mean? So that's tomorrow night. And then Wednesday, we'll basically kind of do a redo of today. It'll be more Overwatch 2 and more Disney Dreamlight Valley on Wednesday. Okay? I'm off on Thursday. Friday is the premiere of Scorn. Friday night will be Friday Night Fights. Saturday is my Rob Gavigan React Marathon, where all day long we're going to be reacting to spooky and scary videos on the Rob Gavigan YouTube channel. And it will be a 30-man fantasy over-the-top rope battle royale in WWE 2K22, and this one will be horror-themed. I'm going to try to get as many horror references as I can in this battle royale, and it should be fun, okay? I think it's going to be something unique and different. I haven't done one of these in many, many months. You guys liked the two that I did earlier this year. And the fact that this one is Halloween themed should be pretty funny, okay? That's Saturday. Then we basically got Sunday, Monday to finish whatever I want, because then on Tuesday is when Plague Tale hits. So I'm almost thinking we need to really focus in on Evil Within and try to maybe finish it. But again, I don't know how much longer I have in the game. Does anyone remember how long Evil Within 1 is? And I think at this point, taking a look at the playthrough, let's take a look here, because I'm not exactly sure how many hours into it I even am.
Tiger,
I'm only 7 hours in? Seriously? Oh my god. See what I mean? Like, I honestly don't know how we're going to finish this thing. I think the game's at least 20 hours long. When are we going to have time for that? You see? It's 15 and a half hours in length.
$110.09 from
Is that
PayPal.
true? Because if I do it today, and then we do it again, like Sunday, Monday,
Oh my god, I can't stop joking.
maybe we can finish it in time for Tuesday. I want to have it done before these new releases start hitting,
I
but
stop joking today. Oh my
at
god.
this rate, I don't know how we're going to do it. Because this Street Fighter beta really, you know,
What the
it kind of threw a monkey wrench into the plans, you know what I mean?
Fuck.
And I'm liking the playthrough, don't get me
Clear up, I
wrong.
swear.
But, yeah, I might just have to turbo through it now
Jesus Christ.
as much as I can and not really care too much about optional stuff. It's great. I don't know.
Okay, it's actually starting to feel better now.
That would suck if I have to, like, stop playing it. You know, after having had a good start for, you know, horror-themed stuff. Although Scorn is horror-themed, Plague Tale is horror-themed. Later this month, we got Resident Evil. That's horror-themed. So it's certainly not like we're going to have a shortage of horror-themed stuff this month, right?
Are you gonna just complain all night?
Okay.
Just leave that.
So anyway, that's the rough schedule. We will amend that schedule as we get closer to certain events. I just want to let you guys know, because I haven't really talked about this. The costume for Halloween has been selected. It's a video game character. You guys voted, and it will be a video game character. Now, what will it be? I don't know. I got to look and see what I can find. I already saw a few ideas in stores, but I want to see also what I can find maybe online and try to figure out what the best one would be. So we'll see. So I will be dressing up as a video game character for Halloween. However, you still have the ability to nominate games. We still have that going till about this coming weekend. So if you have not nominated games yet for the Halloween Marathon event, please do by typing !Halloween into the stream chat. That'll bring up the command. You can click on it, and you can go nominate your games. Or you can just go to dspgaming.com, and you can do it right on the forums. Okay? Either or. Okay? Okay, cool. All right. I think we've covered kind of all the bases. Okay, real quick support-wise, let's just cover this right up front. I basically have 3 days left this week. Today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. Thursday is my day off. Anything I raise in the next 3 days goes towards my day off on Wednesday. All right? So, thanks for any support, but tips would be preferred. That way I can afford things like groceries, one meal out with my wife, and the like on this coming Thursday. So, if you can tip to support the stream, thank you in advance. As you know, any contributions, I give you a shout-out. I'll play an animation that's appropriate to the level of contribution. Thank you so much to anyone who does, but tips would be preferred in the next few days, so I have enough for my day off on Thursday.
Hint.
Fair enough? Okay. Now, Street Fighter 6. Overall, what did I think? I loved it. Seriously. Like, the graphics, some of the best I've ever seen in any kind of a game whatsoever, but for a fighting game, that's best in class. Like, running on the Resident Evil engine, the game looks very, very good. Although, admittedly, I think some character designs aren't as good. Luke, it's a terrible design to begin with. But the characters look great. Even the classic characters seem to be more representative of their cultures. You know what I mean? Like, Chun-Li actually looks like she's a Chinese woman this time. For the first time ever. She doesn't look like hyper anime or whatever. She actually looks like more realistic, which I like. The art style itself, the flashiness of the graphics, At first, I thought it would be ultra distracting. After playing it for a little while and you get used to it, it's not. I actually think that it's well done. The music. A lot of people are hating on the music of this game. Now, here's the thing. Here's what I can say about the music of Street Fighter 6. Okay? I like it, but it's not... Okay, how can I describe this in the best way possible?
Maybe you shouldn't have just
Okay?
stood still.
When you play Street Fighter 2, and you hear Chun-Li's theme, right? What do you think? You immediately know it's Chun-Li's theme because it's synonymous with that character. And be honest, it kind of sounds like maybe some music you would hear if you went to China, right? Listen to Guile's theme. Synonymous with Guile, and almost feels like patriotic, like a theme that Americans
shut up
would
this
play,
dude
right?
who's being
When you
a
listen to the
moron.
theme songs in Street Fighter, they kind of not only fit the character, but the culture the character's from, right? The music in Street Fighter 6 is fun. I like it. Like, I was actually, like, to the beats. I was bumping to some of the beats as I was fighting stuff. Like, you get excited. It gets you excited, get you into the rhythm of the fight, the competitive fight. But I couldn't tell you, honestly, what theme song was for what character. I have no idea. I think they are tied to characters, right? But I just feel like the music is good. It's meant to be catchy for a modern audience. Like, this is the kind of music that a modern audience would enjoy, but it's not iconic. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not going to listen to that theme and say, man, that's Ryu's theme from Street Fighter 6. You're just going to say, oh, that's one of the cool battle themes from Street Fighter 6. The music is more generic, you know? Derek says the Battle Hub jazz music was his favorite. That is true, too. Like, there's nice relaxing Battle Hub music and everything. I think the music director is a great music director for a game, but I don't necessarily know if they understand how iconic Street Fighter music has been up to this point, and therefore they didn't understand that really the music should kick a note when it comes to each character and the culture they come from. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks, Derek.
So,
I appreciate that.
definitely for me, I like it, but I definitely don't think it's as good as the classic music. But then again, I mean, I'm always going to say the classics are better. You guys know me, how nostalgic I am, right? But I liked it. A lot of people hated on the music. I don't know. I'm not hating on it. I like it. Okay? I thought it was good. I thought it got me excited for the matches. Okay? The online beta, like I said, was literally one of the best, if not the best ever. I don't think anyone could really complain and say, oh, the beta didn't work. I mean, they did a few server upgrades during the course of the beta. I think they did 2. But for the most part, it was almost flawless matchmaking. Endless amount of opponents. Even though it was a closed beta, there was more than enough people to hold it all weekend long. Whenever you wanted to play, there were people to play. The aspect of being able to go through this world hub and see other people's avatars was hilarious, obviously. And the character creation is silly as shit. And I think once it's fully implemented, because remember, you're going to be able to do other things like sit down and kill time playing other games. You'll be able to play Super Turbo single player while you wait for someone to matchmake with you and stuff like that, which is kind of a neat thing. It's not implemented yet, but it was nice. It's a nice little, it's these little design touches that's making Street Fighter 6 really feel like this is the big project for Capcom right now, as opposed to Street Fighter 5, which was like, I feel like they barely got the game made. Seriously. Like, the game had so little features, so little polish during its beta phases, and when it came out, it just felt like a big waste. You know what I mean? So anyway, I really enjoyed the overall experience of the beta. Gameplay-wise, you guys know what I feel. I'm not going to reiterate everything I said. There's a lot of things I like and a lot of things I don't like. Definitely the game has footsies back, thank God, because footsies in Street Fighter 5, don't get me started. Street Fighter 6, right from the get-go, you've got footsies, and this is what Street Fighter is all about, you know? It definitely feels more like a pure Street Fighter game, as opposed to Street Fighter 5. And obviously, there's so much complexity to the engine. There's so many drive abilities. Drive impact, the counterattack when you're blocking, the counter that's like a parry, the dash cancel, and there's so many implementations on top of that. You'll parry into the dash cancel and things like that. And it just seems to me very complex. And I criticized that yesterday. I said, our fighting game's getting too complex. Where a newcomer may be so overwhelmed. So overwhelmed with a game like this because there's a lot to learn. At the same time,
Why are you
complexity
an
is
idiot if you
warranted,
don't
I
agree-
feel,
if you
because
don't
Street Fighter
agree?
5 was too
Because
simple. You know what I
you have
mean?
factual
Street
evidence
Fighter
of something
5 was like
constantly
almost like a
thrown in front of your
simpleton
face
Street
and you
Fighter,
ignore it and choose
where you
to
could
believe
learn
something
one
else,
pattern
you
with
idiot.
one character, do the pattern all day, and you get bored. That was the game. This game, it looks like because there's so much to implement with the different drive abilities, that people can play it differently. One person could be a more offensive, version of a fighter. One person could be more defensive. You could do a hybrid, and it's all good. Keep in mind it's way early to make those determinations, but after having played it all weekend, I really don't have any complaints about the engine except for Drive Impact, which we already talked about. I can talk about it very briefly one more time. Drive Impact is the ability that's very similar to the focus attacks from Street Fighter 4. You hold down the two heavies. Your character goes into an animation with this big paint or
Treyarch,
effect
you are
or
a
whatever it
bunch
may
of
be.
fucking dumb fucks.
Okay? That move will now absorb 3 hits, and if it hits the opponent, it crumples them, leaving them insanely open for a combo, a super, or whatever you want to do to them. Okay? It's slow, but online, it's almost impossible to react to. Because right now online, there's only 3 things you can do to stop it. Throw immediately. Like, you have to throw in the first few frames of it, or else you're going to get hit. Hit them more than 3 times, and there's only a few moves in the game that can do that right now, like Chun's lightning legs. Most moves don't hit that much that fast, so really, even if you do like a move at high priority or even invincibility frames, it doesn't work, okay? Or do your own drive impact. And that's what everyone's just saying, oh, just do your own drive impact. That's great, but number one, in an online setting, you're adding so much input delay that it's very hard to just do it on reaction every time. And number two, not everyone just wants to sit there and play the drive impact counter game. The drive impact is so frequently available to you because it only takes 1 stock of your drive meter. Your drive meter has, 8 stocks? So you can do it 8 fucking times in a row, spamming it, all right? The other problem is it recovers too fast, and there's no real risk outside of being hit by someone else's drive impact. It recovers so fast, you can just mash jab, and if you whiff, you can just mash jab and hit them anyway and get them off of you. They can't punish it. There were many times someone did drive impact, I jumped over it, went to hit them from behind, jab, jab, jab. Now I can't do anything. Like, that's dumb. They should be, wide open if they use drive impact and miss. They should be they should crumple if they miss. That should be the big risk reward here. If you're taking that risk for ultimate reward, if you miss, you're screwed and you get comboed. But that's not the case right now. It's kind of like, just spam it and get lucky and then never get hit. And it's really dumb because a lot of people are saying it's not a big deal. Because here's the thing. Offline, it won't be. When you're playing this game offline and there's no input delay at all, okay, you'll be able to counter drive impact fairly frequently. Once you see what they all look like, you'll just be able to counter it right away. It's not a big deal. In fact, I would go as far to say is when you get to competitive circles of this game, you likely will not see people use drive impact at all, if only rarely, only rare situations, because people will be able to easily counter it every time. But online, you are going to see this shit spammed like crazy, and there's nothing you can do about it, and it's going to be annoying as shit to the point where it's going to become, instead of Street Fighter 6, Drive Impact Counter Fighter 6. Half the time you're playing Street Fighter 6 online, you got to stop a drive impact. That's dumb. Just core to game design, that's dumb. And I think that needs to be fixed. That's my major one criticism of the game, okay? But outside of that, I think all the other systems are working fine. And it's just a matter of playing a ton and mastering your character and mastering these new systems. I didn't feel like one character in the beta was overpowered. At first I did, but then I changed my mind. I don't think I think everyone's kind of balanced. Everyone is viable competitively. Everyone has crazy strategies they can use to do giant combos.
There's a sick motherfucker on the internet.
You know what I
called
mean? I think everything was
Superhound,
good
whatever
about
the fuck
it.
this idiot's
Seriously,
name
I
is.
feel like it was well done. So I really have no major complaints about the Street Fighter 6 beta. Was there lag? There was some lag. Were there dropped inputs? There were. But here's the thing. Number one, the lag was not prominent. I would say out of the entire weekend that I played, the entire weekend, 6 streams, maybe 10 laggy matches, right? And that means that the latch was over 100 milliseconds. If it's under 100 milliseconds, you really can't react, and a lot of your moves are very delayed. But that was very much the exception to the rule, okay? Very much the exception to the rule. Jasper, he's sitting on my lap again. This is all very cute, but you're going to warm up my crotch. He's giving me the look. Jasper, I'm sorry. You can't sit on my crotch. Maybe if it was a little colder, but not right now. Okay, he's so silly. All right. Lag really wasn't a factor for me. I thought that the netcode was good. Here's the other thing, too. I will complain always when my input drops in a fighting game. That's never going to change. But at this point, I think what you guys need to understand is that this is not me complaining about the fighting game anymore. This is just me complaining about the nature of online play and the current state of netcode, as opposed to the game specifically.
So when I laugh,
Street Fighter 6 has completely passable netcode.
Does that sound like?
Yeah. Now, I'm upset every time that I do a move and it drops it.
nothing like
And I'm
that at
going
all.
to yell and I'm going to rage and I'm going to scream and I'm going to say, this sucks, this game sucks. That's me being angry in the moment. That's not me hating overall on the game. The game is using the same code, the same netcode as other games, okay? And it's going to have those issues. It's going to drop inputs, all right? Some of it is me. I'm old. I'm 40 years old, and this is the first time I tried to jump into a modern fighter in many years trying to play at any kind of a competitive nature. I know that probably half the time it's me fucking up and dropping my moves. But there's definitely times there when I did stuff, and it just outright said, nope, canceled my input completely. And that's the netcode. And the thing is, people are so set on the fact that rollback netcode is the end-all, be-all, the best netcode there is, and it'll never get better, that I don't think we're going to see any advancements in online play and fighting games in a very long time, because people have this weird brainwashed mindset that this netcode is the best netcode. I can't convince you otherwise. All I can show you is evidence, as I've shown you in games, that rollback netcode isn't great, and there should be something better created, but it is what it is. For the netcode that was there, it was great, and I had a good time with it. So overall, I was very happy to play the beta. I had a great time, and to be honest, like I said, I got that feeling back. Those juices were flowing again. Man, I wish this game was coming out soon. I wish this game was coming out in like December, and I could sit down with it. And by the way, when the game comes out, just so everyone knows, absolutely no, I am not going to be playing it nonstop like I did this weekend. What I'm going to do is balance it like anything else, because I'm a variety content creator. But what I'll likely do is balance the modes. This game's going to have an amazing single-player World Tour mode where you create your own character. You build that character over time. I'll balance that with learning characters and playing online for variety purposes, and also balance that with other games. So it's not like, oh, Phil's only playing Street Fighter 6 for a week. No, I'll balance it so that way we're not burnt out, like definitely we felt by the end of this weekend, okay? So there you go. So, after having played it this weekend, I get my competitive feeling back. You know, my juices are flowing. I'm excited. I'm like, wow, this is good. And I had a great time. And I have one final thing before we move on from the topic. I absolutely want to say thank you to all of you who attended the streams, who supported the streams, and who allowed me to enjoy this over the course of a weekend that otherwise we wouldn't have done something like that. Thank you for understanding how important that was to me to check this game out and see if I was going to like it, which I do. And I'm actually very excited for when the final game comes out to try characters like Honda, Blanca, Zangief, and see if those are going to be my style of character, because I really don't feel like any of the 8 characters in the beta are my main. You know what I'm saying? I feel like there'll be different characters that I'm going to like more, and I can't wait. I literally can't wait, and I can't wait to hear more information about it. I really enjoyed it. If there's another beta, I'll try to get in it. If there's a open beta, I'm all over it, and when the final game comes out, I'm definitely getting it. There you go. That's my experience with Street Fighter 6 beta, okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, we finished that segment. Now we're going to get into a segment. Yes, there's going to be drama, just to forewarn you. Some of you like it, some of you don't. Okay? So let's do it. I'm sure there's going to be people clipping this podcast from this moment on. So this is the moment. Start your clips. All right, here we go. So last night, coming off of the end of the Street Fighter 6 beta, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the excitement about competitive Street Fighter again. For the first time in a very long time, I haven't felt this way. Admittedly, I'm rusty. I'm a relic. I'm not good. I'm gonna have to play my ass off to get anywhere even decent in Street Fighter 6. But I'm feeling it again. I'm feeling that sense of, you know, collectively enjoyed something with everyone on the internet, and it was fighting game related, and this is really neat. You know, everyone online is going very positive about this game. You know, so last night, as I'm getting ready to basically go to sleep, I'm reading tweets about Street Fighter 6 and people in the community. I'm just sifting through the Twitter feed about Street Fighter in general. And I see a few people posting up. Justin Wong posts up and he's like, man, now the Street Fighter 6 beta's over. Like, what other fighting games do I don't even want to play anything else. You know, I don't want to go back to any of those other games. And I hear him. Like, I responded to his tweet and I'm like, I hear you. You know, every Friday night I play Capcom Fighting Collection. That's the one other game I would want to play outside of Street Fighter 6. And there's like 10 people who play it on PS4. It's dead on Xbox. So there's no comp in a game that I like. And this game, which is the game that I really like right now, I can't play, you know, it sucks. We're all just going to kind of be sitting around playing the waiting game. So I think there's a lot of us in that boat, you know. And I see Alex Valle post up, and he says, man, was that like mind-blowingly good for a beta, and that's like the example of how a beta should be from now on. And I responded to that, and I was like, yeah, like we want to talk about a 180 from Street Fighter V's beta. That's the example of a 180 turn, and having a beta, you know, it worked so well, you know. So it's just a positive experience, right? So as I'm reading through all these tweets and I'm responding to a few, there's a tweet that goes up by someone who I don't know who this is. I'm going to show you the tweet. And I don't know who this person is at all in the community. I didn't look at their profile. Like, literally, I don't care. I'm just looking through Street Fighter posts, right? And I see this tweet from this guy, and he posts up a picture of, I guess, what is his home arcade at his house. And I'm looking at it, and I'm like, you know, it kind of reminds me of the days when Howard had something like that in his house, like, over a decade ago. We used to go over there and play Super Turbo with each other. And I'm reminiscing to back in the day when I used to be part of the competitive fighting game community, right? And I used to actually have like aspirations that one day I would have something like this, okay? I thought about, gee, I would like to have like networked cabinets, 2 sit-down cabinets that people could play against, and then maybe another cabinet we could play like versus games. This would be cool because this, you know, at one point in my life, this was my life. You know what I mean? This was my hobby. I've told you guys from the years when, you know, I basically became a teenager, able to travel and do things for myself, all the way through the year, like when I turned like 27, 28, when I started on YouTube, all right? Street Fighter was my hobby, and it was my outlet for like entertainment. This was I put everything into this right here, these cabinets. You know, this was me traveling, playing in tournaments, putting money into the community, running tournaments. Near the end of my run, I was a tournament organizer as well as a competitive player at exactly the same time, okay? So this was, you know, a giant chunk of my life. This was something that I cared so much about, and I actually aspired to have something like this, okay? And it's funny because you guys have asked me over the years, are you interested in getting back into the fighting game community? And are you interested in doing something like this? Because now they have the Arcade 1-Up setups. You don't even have to buy real arcade machines anymore. You could just buy an Arcade 1-Up setup, and you can have your own arcade machine at home or whatever. And I've kind of told you guys over the years, no. And here's why. And I can't really elaborate on that in a tweet with limited characters or whatever. But essentially, here's my mentality, all right? Been there, done that. That was a giant portion of my life. It was a giant time investment during my youngest years when I was young. You know what I mean? And that was when I was healthy and everything, and I was able to travel. And what did I spend it doing? Playing Street Fighter constantly. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying that I look back now, okay? And I look back at this time, and I'm like, you know, I have regrets. Because when I was younger, I had opportunity to do more things with my life than just play Street Fighter. I keep telling you guys, I still to this day, I beat myself up, okay? Excuse me. I beat myself up about this, okay? I say, man, I went to Vegas so many times, and I never saw the Strip because I'm an idiot who just sat in a hotel ballroom playing Street Fighter, or a hotel fucking room playing console Street Fighter. I didn't take advantage of all that youth and that time that I had to travel and enjoy things and be a tourist and take in culture. Instead, it was all about the game. And I guess some people can say that's respectable. I was so on my game during those years. But for me, it's a regret. Because I wish that I actually did more with my life during those years than just, oh, this is about competitive Street Fighter. You know what I'm saying? Can you imagine going to Vegas 3-4 times and never seeing the Strip because you're an idiot? Because I am. I admit today I'm a fucking moron for doing that, right? So here's the thing. Back when I was in competitive Street Fighter, which I retired from essentially in 2007, this was the dream. Something like this. Having something like this was like, that's what you aspire to. This is what you want, right? This is what you want. This is your end game. Hopefully one day you have a living, you have a job, and you can actually have your own game room, right? And then what ended up happening was over the years, my mindset changed. In 2007, I stopped caring about competitive Street Fighter. I started being a YouTuber, and my eyes were opened significantly to all the games that I had missed, right? In 2009, I was reinvigorated to be part of competitive Street Fighter again with Street Fighter 4. That lasted about a year. And then I kind of got out of it again. I was like, you know, even though I like covering fighting games for YouTube, I like doing it at a more casual pace. I'll play them online. But in 2011, once again, I officially retired and said, I'm not going to travel anymore. I'm just going to do variety content for my YouTube channel, and I'll cover a new fighting game if it comes out, but I have no desire to be part of this competitive FGC anymore. I just wanted to be a YouTuber now. Like, I enjoy this way more than all of the travel, the grind, and being part of this community, okay? And by the way, around that time, I also started seeing this community change. I started to see the FGC. It became less about the love of the game and more about getting internet clout, getting one up on someone else, getting internet popular, internet famous, making that bag, as they say. How can I turn my presence of being a Street Fighter player online into a way to make like money for myself and make a living and this, rather than, oh, you know, this is a way to basically, how can I say it? There's, you know, you can say that there were pro players of sports as well back in the day who did it for the love of the game. And then people argue that today the only reason that there's pro players is because they make money, right? You could argue that. Now, I mean, that's kind of what I saw, especially around the era of Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, when everything became you have to sign with a team, you have to have a million sponsorships. It became more about that than the actual love of the game. There were pro players out there who say they don't like it. I don't like Street Fighter 5, but I play it because, you know, it's a way to make money. It's ridiculous, right? But anyway, I digress. Over the years, I fell out of love with the Street Fighter community, and I decided to do my own thing on YouTube, and that's fine, right? So this tweet, first of all, I want to clarify just to show you this tweet. It's on my Twitter account. This is not me responding directly to this guy in any of kind of a manner. This is just something for me posting for my own followers on my own Twitter account. This is not intended for anyone else to take it any other way. This is me relaying to you guys who know me on my history. You know I've fallen out of love with competitive Street Fighter. You know that Street Fighter 6 was the first time I actually played Street Fighter in a bajillion years in any competitive capacity, right? You know all about my history. So all this is a reiteration of that, you know? Basically saying, when I was in my youth, I aspired to have something like this game room. Now here I am 40 years old. I have no aspirations whatsoever to have anything like that. And now I see a ton of people who aren't even necessarily like prominent big players in the competitive fighting community, just normal gamers are wanting to have cool arcade game rooms like this. Go figure how society has changed. Back in the day, this was the exception to the rule. This was like an oddity that you would have that. Someone would go to your house and see that and be like, what are you, a weirdo? You have a game room in your house? What are you doing? Today, it's cool. You post up about it on Twitter, right? Oh, wow, look at this. I have a game room at my house. This is neat. And like I said, it's not just people that are prominent top players. Everyone's doing it. And that's cool. You know, even got celebrities like, I know AJ Styles is a pro wrestler. He absolutely loves arcade games. He has a whole arcade in his house. Is he known as a competitive gamer? No. But he loves it. It's his hobby, you know, outside of his job as being a pro wrestler. So now this has become a lot more prominent and a lot more mainstream. And all I'm doing is making an observation that when I was a kid, right, this was kind of something to aspire to if you were part of the FGC. If you had a room like this, you made it. Even if you're a top player or not, if you had a room like that, people would be jealous of you. Wow, you made it. Wow, this is cool. Because you made it to the top of the FGC, you can have your own game set up. You can practice at home instead of having to go to the arcade, right? Dick. So, there's no dig here. There's no insult whatsoever. Doesn't matter how you interpret it. It's not what it is. At face value, it's something for my own followers to digest. It's in context to things that I say and do on my own streams, right? That's all it is. Again, I don't know this guy from a hole in the wall. I literally know nothing about him. I didn't click on his profile. I didn't look at nothing. I just saw this post on Twitter and said, oh, that's kind of interesting. This guy has a really cool game room. And it's something that at one point in my life I wanted. Here I am 40 years old. It's the last thing I would want in my life. I wouldn't want a game cabinet in my house. You know what I mean? So that's all it is. It's an innocent observation and kind of a comparison of me, a mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair, as younger versus older. All right, Black Lady Walking, goodbye. You're out. And anyone else is going to say that it's a dig, you're out. Just leave now. Because you're here for an agenda, and I'm not going to put up with your bullshit. Okay? Okay, you too. Goodbye. Here it is, because here it is. Here's all the sneak dissing idiots. Okay? Here's one too. Here we go. Goodbye. And you too. And by the way, these are all the sneak dissing regulars that sit here and they just sit here doing this constantly, they're gone and they're not coming back. Don't even ask to come back. Because now, here's what I get to do. Okay.
So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be
Thank
treated
God,
like an asshole.
right?
You're gonna be shown the door.
Thank God that I can now
You're gonna
look
be
at this
banned.
nonsense and get these idiots out of here, and we can have a good day without this bullshit, right? This is not a dig. You're an idiot if you think it is. Like, no, I'm gonna be very transparent with you now, okay? If you think that's a dig, you're genuinely stupid. Like, you don't have a leg to stand on. You're a moron. I don't know the guy. I'm not taking a dig at him. It's an observation based on my own history, my own experience in life. It's even me talking about me today versus me when I was younger, right? It has nothing to do with that guy whatsoever. I could have taken a picture from anyone's home arcade. It had nothing to do with a dig at anyone.
Thank you and still be on
All right, no
camera, I
insult
would
was
do it.
intended. And it's in my own Twitter. I didn't go to his Twitter and respond in his own timeline.
Oh,
I
here
did
we
it
go.
on
Now
mine.
he's talking about WWE
If you think that's a dig, you're
He's a piece
genuinely
of shit.
stupid, and you have no place
You
on my
piece of
stream.
donkey shit.
And you're
How about
gone. I just
this?
banned 4 or 5 people who
How
are
about
regulars. No, they're regular
WWE
sneak dissing idiots,
champions.
and they're out, and they're not coming back.
All right.
I'm happy about this.
WWE champion
Okay.
lives
So now let's
rent-free
continue.
in your motherfucking
right.
head.
So,
I don't
you know,
think about
I think nothing of it, of
WWE
course. Why would I think anything
You
of it?
do.
You know, I go to
You
sleep.
probably know way more
And I
about
wake
the
up this
fucking
morning,
game
and this
than
is what I
ever
wake
will,
up to, of
'cause
course.
you're
Of
an
course, my
idiot.
timeline has
You're
to
an
be full of
obsessed
disgusting
loser.
insults and nasty shit, not just from this person, but a million others.
Okay, then.
So here it is. The guy insults me out of nowhere. I did not insult him. I didn't take a dig at him. I don't know who this person is, right? No idea. Let's insult this guy, right? Let's insult Phil, because it's easy to do because it's the same thing. Now, here's a couple things I have to say about this. First of all right? It's not like this is the first time this has happened. It's not the last time this is going to happen. This is regular on the internet. People are toxic to me who I don't know. I don't know who this guy is. I didn't insult him. I'm not toxic to him at all. I know nothing at all about this guy. Let's insult Phil.
Look
right?
at them.
But the thing that gets me about it,
gotta be kidding.
all right, is that the hilarious part about it is it's the same fucking meme again. It's not even like you could take a dig and be like, yeah, well, you sucked at Street Fighter 6. Yeah, I did. Like, I would be like, you got me. I was terrible this weekend at Street Fighter 6. It wasn't until my 6th session that I finally, it clicked and I started to understand game mechanics of Street Fighter 6 and shit like that, right? He literally takes a dig based on something from 2005 that's been factually disproven time and time and time again. And he rolls with this meme that never dies, even though it's false. It's a false narrative. So if you ask me nicely, DSP, I can turn the PS1 version of Super Turbo on my cabinets so you can reminisce on the last time you were ever relevant in this community, right? So it's an insult. Basically, he's saying you were only relevant in the broken PS1 version of Super Turbo. Okay. As if I haven't responded to this enough. All right? Allow this to be my formal response to every dim-witted person on the internet who wants to use this meme. Okay, you ready?
Oh, they have to bring up
this
something
is my
personal
formal
about me.
response.
Go fuck yourself.
Okay?
Dumb shit.
In the time that it
Immediately
took
negates
you
your point. When
to
you
boot
go, when
up
you go low blow,
PS1
moron.
Super Turbo, which, by the way, it's hilarious you have it. Why do you have it? I don't have it. I'm the one who apparently gets all the clout about this version of the game, and I don't have it, but you have it, okay? In the time that it took you to do this and boot this up and take a picture and post it on your Twitter to insult me for internet clout, you could have taken literally a fraction of that time to use your digits and go on the internet and look up the fact that it wasn't just that time that I placed in Super Turbo. That over the course of a 2 to 2.5 year period after that, I was one of the top-ranked Super Turbo players in every version of the game ever that was played in tournament. All right? PS1, every version of PS2, including Anniversary Edition, as well as the Capcom Classics Collection 2. Okay? Dreamcast versions that were run. Arcade versions that were run. I mean, hell, there's footage of me beating Seth Killian in the finals of EVO East on YouTube right now. Hell, you can look at tournament results and you can see in 2007. I won so many tournaments in Super Turbo during the EVO qualification season. I had like 7 qualification spots for EVO finals. They had to give other people my spots because I would have been entered into the finals like 5 times. I would have been playing myself. Okay? They had to give other people, lower-ranking people spots.
Why are you an
Oh,
idiot
by
if
the
you don't
way,
agree- if you don't
it
agree?
wasn't
Because
just me playing competitive in Super
factual
Turbo.
evidence of something,
It was also me
constantly
being a
thrown in
tournament
front of your face and
organizer.
you
I
ignore it and
ran
choose to believe something
tons
else,
of
you're an
tournaments
idiot.
on the East Coast, including the biggest tournament on the East Coast Championships. It was me and Josh Wigfall teaming up to run it with Chris Cotty in New Jersey. We ran it, the biggest one. People absolutely loved the tournament. We got nothing but positive feedback. Okay? So when you like to use this meme, that the only time you were ever prominent was a broken version of PS1, instead of doing this, all right, and embarrassing yourself, do this. And actually looks at something on the fucking internet for 5 seconds. Because this is ridiculously embarrassing. Okay? It is. I'm not going to argue with you that I'm not prominent anymore. I'm not relevant anymore. I don't claim to be. When did I say I was relevant in the FGC? Right? Anytime that I say anything about the FGC, it's some fringe opinion from some wild old man. Right? No one listens to me. No one cares. I know that. I'm in my own lane, way the fuck over here away from you. All right? Understand that. And by the way, I want to be away from you. I don't want to be involved. Because here's the thing. This is the modern FGC. You guys ask me all the time, Phil, do you want to be part of the FGC again? Would you ever go back to competitive Street Fighter? Here is your answer. No. This is why I wouldn't want to be. Because this is everything wrong with the modern FGC. Disrespectful. Right? Incorrect. Not even willing to spend 5 seconds looking up anything on the internet to actually find out what they're talking about. Only in it for the clout and for the clicks, right? Because no one's going to correct this guy, right? No one's going to say, what are you talking about? DSP was actually very prominent for several years. He ran tournament. No one's going to say that. All they're going to say is, oh, he's a joke. Because this is what they do. You know what I'm saying? This is exactly what they do. This is the modern FGC. So what incentive would I have to try to get good again or, you know, anything? Oh, by the way, as stupid as it is, obviously if I ever played this guy in Super Turbo, I would wipe the fucking floor with him in any version. Doesn't matter. You know what I mean? It's the dumbest argument ever. Like, in the little time that you were pertinent. Yeah, but to this day, I'm the person who every week is playing old school Street Fighter. I played the fucking 30th anniversary collection once a week for 4 years, even though it sucked. I'm still playing the Capcom Fighting collection to this day. I'm trying to keep it alive when no one else is playing it. I'm the one sticking up for old school Street Fighter. But go ahead, do your meme, get your clout clicks, you know, because this is all it is. Like, it's like, why would I want to be part of that community? This right here, this post is a prime example of everything wrong with the modern FGC. They live in their own bubble. They live in their fantasy world. They don't want to respect anything. They don't want to research anything. They just want to be in it for the memes and the clout. That's it. They're in it for the lulz. I'm not sorry. That's not what I'm about. It's never what I was about. You know what I'm saying? For me, it was about the love of the game. When I used to play competitive Street Fighter, the reason I did it is because I loved it. It was such a great, awesome competitive feeling. Standing toe-to-toe with people from all over the world, learning and absorbing when you played against them. And by the way, at the end of the day, with all of the shit-talking and all of the drama that would ever happen in the FGC, at the end of the day, after the match, you shake the hand and you walk away. And it's that simple. All right? These people aren't about that, man. These people are all about the instant dig, the instant clout. Oh, I got over. Look what I got over on Phil. Good for you. You beat up an innocent man who did nothing to you. I didn't dig on you. I like your arcade. I think it's cool. Really. I think you have a nice home system. One day, I hope a lot of people have the ability to have something like that, you know? And you should be proud that you put together this and, you know, however you did it. Like I said, when I was younger, I wanted something like that too. There's nothing wrong with that. I wasn't insulting you. So why did you insult me? Like, what kind of a person are you? It's fucked up. It really is fucked up, you think? And then everyone responding, oh, he got it. He got a dig on DSP. It's like 4,000 retweets and shit. It's like, what is your problem? Like, do you not understand how dumb you all are? I guess not. And that's the modern FGC. So why the fuck would I want to be a part of you? Right? Like, seriously, why would I want anything to do? Why would I go anywhere near you? I'll stay home. I'll play the games online. I'll rage at the fucking dropped inputs and the lag and all the bullshit, and I'll suck at them. And I'll have fun, you know, with my audience. And that's fine. If I don't have to be blatantly insulted for no fucking reason at all, right? Fuck it. I'll stay away. But understand, this mentality is the reason why everyone calls your community toxic. This is exactly why. This is why right now you can search on YouTube for, oh, the FGC embarrasses itself again compilation. The FGC is cringeworthy compilation. And you see million view videos about how bad the FGC is. Congratulations. You're the poster child now. This is why. Because you act like an idiot. Someone who literally did nothing to you, let's take a stab at him for no good fucking reason. Congrats. You are now an embarrassment. Good for you. I don't know what else to say, you know. I could sit here, we could have an e-dick measuring contest all fucking day. It doesn't matter if it matters. None of this matters at all. Why even bother with it just because you think you're going to get some clout clicks, right? So, in conclusion, fuck you. Really, you're an asshole. That's all I have to say about it. Like, you're a dick. Yeah, I did nothing to you.
All right, so
you want to
game
insult
porn
me?
is awesome.
Go fuck yourself. Okay. So, let's move on. I have one news story to talk about today. All right? By the way, you can stop clipping the podcast now. That was like a 20-minute segment. You can stop clipping it now. It's done. Okay. All right. There's one news story today, and it's kind of weird, but I guess I kind of understand why it's happening. It's about YouTube, okay? Now, in YouTube's ever-present effort to become things that it's definitely not, and basically play catch-up with the rest of the internet, all right? Just take a look at what YouTube has done. Take a look at what YouTube has done over the last
I liking my balls
5 years, right? They tried to catch up with streaming and
balls.
didn't really focus on it, and it kind of failed because they stopped focusing on it. They tried to make TikTok with shorts. It's not really catching on that well. You know what I'm saying, you know, but yeah. But the point I'm making here is they're always kind of behind the 8 ball on everything, all right? And this morning I received an email. Interestingly enough, I got this email from my old vlogging channel, but not for DSP Gaming.
How?
I don't know why. I got it on the vlogging channel, but not yet on DSP Gaming. It's a little weird. Okay? But anyway, I get this email introducing YouTube handles. And the picture is of, this is the weirdest thing. I don't know if you're going to be able to see this or not. Okay? I guess you can see it. See, it's an ampersand, but it's on like a business card, a cartoonish business card. Okay, so what does this mean? So you read it. I mean, do I really need to read the whole thing? I'll summarize it for you. Essentially, what YouTube is doing is they are going to implement an at your name system. Okay, and the at your name system is going to tag you on all of YouTube. I know that sounds weird, but basically it's going to be the equivalent of tagging someone on Twitter. So right now, if they tag at They Call Me DSP on Twitter, you know, I get tagged on all of Twitter, right? So they're going to make it so that if you do that in a comment, if you do that in a chat here, if you do that on a post, that if you tag a name, that person will be notified. And I guess what it is you're going to have like somewhere on your page where you can see all the times people mention you on the site or something like that. I don't know exactly how it's going to work.
Does that sound like?
Well, essentially what they're saying is,
no,
coming
up
up,
like that at all.
what's going to happen is everyone's going to have a personalized at name. Okay, and if you already have a YouTube channel that has a name, so for example, DSP Gaming has been around long enough that if you just type in youtube.com/DSP Gaming,
Tiger, tiger, tiger,
you get DSP Gaming. DSP Gaming's been around since 2010. Back then, whenever you made a new YouTube channel, whatever you named it became the URL of the channel. Now that changed sometime in the last decade. What ended up happening is you would have a URL, okay, but that URL would not be the name of your channel. However, you could create a shortcut after the fact. You could even like name your channel something different. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you could do, what was it? You could do like for example, let's say you made a channel about, I don't know, gaming history, right? So you could make a new YouTube channel and it would just be some generic thing, but if you wanted to name it, you could have it say youtube.com/gaming history. It would take you to your channel as long as no one else had that unique identifying name of gaming history. See what I'm saying? So you could do it after the fact. It didn't just automatically give it to you. You had to assign it. So what YouTube is saying is they're now going to take whatever that unique identifier is to go to your channel, and they're going to turn that into an @ tag all over YouTube. Now, what purpose that will actually have, I don't really know. You would think that if someone does it, what'll happen is maybe if you hover over the name, it would bring up their YouTube channel. So, for example, if anyone tags @ DSP Gaming on anything, you would then be able to click on it and go right to DSP Gaming from there, right? Which would be kind of cool. It would be a new way to give credit. Like, let's say, for example, I'm doing the Rob Gavigan React this Saturday, and I want to give credit to Rob. In the description of my video, I can say, and you can check out @Rob Gavigan, and all you have to do is click on that. You're right at his channel. I don't have to type in a URL. I don't have to copy paste nothing. It's just @Rob Gavigan. Boom. Right? You got it. It's quick. So I guess that's the purpose of it. But like everything on YouTube, I fully predict that it probably won't work properly. And I'm curious how this will be implemented because it's not clear in the email that they've sent exactly how it's going to work at all. It's not clear if like there'll be a new implementation that they're doing this for some reason, or maybe it's just because they're going to have a new queue there. I know it's not like for me, I remember the old way YouTube used to work. There was a whole separate page for messages that you would get from people. All right. I'm thinking, are they going to create a whole separate page just for mentions now? Right? But the weird thing about it is, I swear some people already have this. I swear this already is in effect for some people. So why are they sending an email to my vlogging channel about it? Maybe previously it was only for certain channels of certain size, or maybe it was only for people like DSP Gaming already has had a name associated with it for 12 years, so maybe I already have it. But maybe what they're saying is this is a way for it to go out to everyone. It's not clear. Their message is very confusing. So I'm not exactly sure, what they're getting at here. But like everything with YouTube, when it launches, it probably won't work right. I mean, I just to forewarn everyone. Every time that YouTube launches something, typically you have a growing pain situation where it does not implement properly. There you have it. Okay. All right, so that's gaming news. We got two shout outs. First of all, Nightblade Gaming re-upped their membership for 15 months in a row and said, good evening. I hope you, Kat, and Jasper are okay. We are. Kat's at work. Jasper's going crazy. You can see him running around the office here during the podcast. And I'm waiting for the sun to go behind the clouds. Today was supposed to be full clouds, okay? And relax, would you? Nope, full sun. Once again, this is the 4th day in a row where it's full sun outside. The weather, if I open the weather right now, it literally says cloudy. But it's not. It's sunny outside. So the weather's wrong. And the reason I'm waiting is I want to open the blinds. When I open the blinds, Jasper loves going in the window. But it's full sun outside. And if I open those blinds, the whole room will be blindingly bright. I won't be able to see. So yeah, I'm stuck until I get some cloud cover outside. We're stuck with the same blinds down. It's going to be hot in here again for the 4th day in a row. Hopefully they're right. And as the afternoon continues here, we'll actually have some damn cloud cover. And we'll be able to actually enjoy the weather. Hopefully fall weather. Okay? Okay. Oh, really? HoboX says, YouTube handles are based around channel size. I actually had this name for 15 years, but I'm going to end up losing it when handles launch. That sucks. So if you have a small YouTube channel, you lose your handle, even if you've had it for 1 million years. I don't think that's fair, but then again, it's their own business model. I guess they can do whatever they want. That kind of blows, honestly. That kind of reminds me of when YouTube was going to take away verified channels with no justification of it at all. They were just going to say, yeah, we're going to take away verified channels from like 90% of people who have them, and only like the top upper echelon of YouTube channels will retain them. To which everyone had a backlash. You're like, why would you do that? Like, we like having the verified channel because it verifies that we're real. It stops harassment. It stops people from impersonating you. It protects business identity. I mean, yeah, we're not all giant fucking YouTubers, but why would you do that? To which there was such a backlash that YouTube backpedaled and never did it. So, Yeah. I don't know. This sounds that if that's the case, HoboX, I apologize. That sounds dumb to me. I don't think they should be doing that. Oh, we got one tip. One tip has come in today. Snow Carl, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I'm not even going to read that. I'm seriously not. Like, sometimes Snow Carl says dumb shit. But today, I'm not even kidding you, just to paraphrase, it's so dumb. He actually just said, I'm not even going to do the meme. It's so dumb. He says, oh, that comment towards you about that guy from the post you made about his home arcade. Well, that's disgusting and should be taken seriously because people have taken their own lives.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
What? What? What are you even talking about? Like, I don't. Hold on a second.
What do I do? What?
I'm very confused.
$16.51.
I just refunded Snow Carl his dollar tip.
PayPal.
I did. I literally just did a live refund of it. There was no way I was keeping that tip.
What do
One
I
of the
do?
dumbest messages I've literally ever read on the internet. Yeah, I'm gonna be bullied to suicide by a guy because he did a meme about me on Twitter. I refunded it. It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Please do not send me dollar tips with the dumbest thing ever attached to them. That's incredibly dumb. That is so disrespectful to people online who have been bullied to the point of committing suicide that you would make a joke about it like that. You think it's fucking funny? It's not. And I'm completely upset with you right now, Snow Carl. I think you owe everyone an apology for acting like that. Seriously, that was kind of fucked up. I can't believe you even said it. Like, I'm shocked that you even said it. You think that that's funny to joke about that? No, joking about people who are bullied on the internet and they commit suicide and comparing that to me being bullied by some guy in the FGC I don't know. And you think, you know, it's not even funny at all. Like, that's such asshole-ish, dude. All right? So don't ever do that ever again. Okay. So no contributions because I refunded that one because there was absolutely no way I was accepting that. Okay? All right. So we've got about roughly 20 minutes left. If you guys want to do some Q&A, okay, please tag me in the stream chat. And, you know, let's do a little bit of back and forth for the next few minutes before we adjourn. Then we jump into Overwatch 2. Okay? Yeah, I'm hearing the achievement bug is still there for Overwatch 2, so I guess I'm getting kicked from the game again today. Every time I hit an achievement, which is really stupid. Mango Jewel Pod says, what's the most viral tweet I ever had? Well, previously it was the tweets about Pro Jared 3 years ago. Even though one of them was directly about Pro Jared and one actually was not. It was more kind of a general heads up. But definitely this year, this year was the tweet about the Oscars. About Will Smith, you know, physically assaulting Chris Rock in front of millions of people all around the world. That one got, I think, 80-some thousand likes and a ridiculous amount of retweets. That's definitely the most viral it's ever been. So let's see here. Why do I put up with Snow Carl so much? I honestly don't know. I'm just too nice. Has Kat played new content? No, because she hasn't hit ranked yet. She's only playing maybe an hour or two in a go. So she has to play enough matches to hit ranked to check out the new maps, and she hasn't done that yet. Okay. Oh, let's see here. Someone has tipped me $5. I don't know who because they didn't give me a name. I just want to remind everyone. If you're going to tip me today, or at any time, you have to put your name into your tweet now or your tip now, so I know who it is. Okay, so I'm gonna say an anonymous tipper tipped me $5, and the tipper says, "I'm watching posts about TwitchCon." By the way, TwitchCon's over. It ended yesterday. I already said my piece about TwitchCon the other day, so you guys know exactly what I think about it. But basically says, what is going on with all these adult content streamers? It seems like more of them have been talking about TwitchCon and posting up to anyone else. I wouldn't know.
I need those.
Again, you guys know my opinions on Twitch and TwitchCon in general, and I don't really have much more to say about it. You know, I did hear about the insanely ridiculous, unfortunate, messed up situation with a woman who's a streamer who jumped into a foam pit and broke her back in 2 places because the foam pit was completely unsafe at TwitchCon. Now, I don't know who was responsible for that foam pit, but someone is about to get sued into fucking oblivion. So I hope they got a lot of money. Because if you have a foam pit at a convention and you're telling people in there that it's safe to do stuff in and they do it and they get hurt, you're completely fucked. You're going to get completely destroyed in court. So I hope that they have millions upon millions upon millions upon millions of dollars to throw towards that because they fucked up bad. I also heard a lot of other fucked up things about TwitchCon. I heard that it's run insanely poorly, ridiculously overcrowded. No one really tending to the lines. No one really tending to the events properly like they should. People who are handicapped trying to go to the event, zero accessibility. No one helping them with any kind of handicapped accessibility at all. Even though they're supposed to have it by law, they don't, I guess. Like I've seen all these posts on Twitter messed up about TwitchCon. All right. All I have to say is
you chose to broke the law.
Don't go. That's what I said to begin with.
The
Why are you supporting Twitch? That Twitch, out of all the conventions that are out there, that are indie game conventions where you can support your favorite content creators, why go to the one that's run by Twitch and Twitch makes a bunch of money on? You disagree with the way Twitch is run, don't you? You've all said it publicly in the last several years. You're up in protest against this kind of content that gets pushed to the forefront. Gambling and abuse. These communities being attacked by systematic trolling, and Twitch does nothing about it. Oh, by the way, let's all go to the convention where Twitch makes a big paycheck off of us. What are you doing? Why would you go? It doesn't make any sense. Like, on the one hand, ride the bandwagon, you know, feeling good because we were behind all these movements. On the other hand, completely ignore everything we just said because we're stupid and go to a convention. It just doesn't make any sense to me. So, that's about. I don't have much to say about TwitchCon besides it's stupid to begin with. There's tons of other better events out there that you can support, but I've heard a lot of fucked up things about it. So now Snow Carl to the dollar apologizing. Yeah, that's great, Snow Carl, but again, ultimately in life, it's about thinking before you speak. You obviously did not, and you need to stop with the bullshit. Because I'm not going to put up with it endlessly on my streams. I'm not going to even support you saying shit like that. Okay. Jade is here, says, I'm excited for Overwatch 2. Me too. Mango Jewel Pods, again, the point I'm making, he says, well, people like to socialize and be around other people in the industry. I'm not against that. I'm against doing it at TwitchCon. You can do it at any other convention. There's a bajillion other conventions you can go to that don't support Twitch. Twitch does not need supplementary income from this con. They don't deserve it. Just think of all the things that Twitch has done wrong in the last 2 years. Shadow banning and kicking people off the site and or out of the partner program, including one of their biggest people, Dr. Disrespect. Promoting sexualized content on their site that underage kids and very impressionable, gullible people are prey to. Not improving the site with the dawn of the new consoles, making it so that it's not about the quality of the video you put out, but it's about basically sucking people in for money, therefore degrading the level of content on the site to be more garbage, trapped, sexualized garbage instead of gameplay. Gambling, being allowed on the site for endless amount of times until people literally threatened to not run ads on the site and lose Twitch money. I mean, I could go on and on and on about the reasons that Twitch is fucked up in the last 2 years. Why would you support them by going to a convention where they make a ton of dough off of it? Don't go. Boycott the convention. Go to all the other indie conventions that deserve it. Give them the attention. Give them the clout. Have your big event there. Fuck TwitchCon. But that's what I mean. These people are so two-faced. Oh, we stand against all these wrongdoings on Twitch. By the way, we'll never leave Twitch because it's our big paycheck. We'll go to TwitchCon and promote Twitch because we make money doing it. We get paid for it. I hate that shit. HN did a super chat asking what makes a GOAT fighting game? Is it by design that they have flaws so people can continue to buy the games in the future? I don't think so. No, I don't think that it's like some weird ultimate high-level conspiracy theory. Oh, let's make our game not so good so we can continuously improve it over time and make more money and a revenue stream. No. Excuse me. I think what happens is right now game developers are walking this tightrope walk between, do we make our games more appealable to the masses, or do we make them more competitive for the competitive crowd, or do we listen to the intermediate group? That's the problem. You don't know who to listen to. With Street Fighter 4, they absolutely were trying to make it more mainstream by dumbing down the controls and things like that. In Street Fighter 5, they literally created a game that was to be played exclusively online in lag. Like, that's how it was designed. That's why there was so much input delay in the game to begin with. But it was only for a competitive group. They had no offline content at all for a long-ass time. They had to patch it in later. At least with Street Fighter 6, it looks like they're trying to cater to everyone. You got the hardcore mode, but you got an easy control mode. You got online play that's competitive, but you also have a single-player world tour mode where you make your own character and it has single-player story and content. So, seems like the best of all worlds in Street Fighter 6. But I really feel like that's where game developers have issues with fighting games. Who are you catering to and who are you trying to make your game for? I would say NetherRealm does a really good job of balancing that because they always have an interesting story mode and the crypt, which is very much for offline players to get value out of the game, while there's that online component is still there for those who want to play it competitively. Excuse me. Mateo the God did a super chat. He says, I'm playing Overwatch 2 now. The achievement problems are still there. I guess I'm just going to have to put up with it. I mean, what can you do, right? I'm just going to have to put up with getting kicked out of the game every time I get an achievement. And at least for now, right? The queue system, there's no problem. You have to sit there and wait anymore, right? So that's good. Thank God.
What do I do?
I got another tip here. $6.72. Let's see here. Tip me $6.72 talking about this PayPal thing that's not true. So, all right, I'll cover it very briefly. 2 days ago, okay? I wasn't in on this. I didn't read up on it, but supposedly there was a policy update that went out regarding PayPal, okay? And I guess the policy update, somewhere in the line, the wording of it, basically the update said thus. And by the way, let me play him his animation before I forget. So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door. The wording said something like this, and this is me paraphrasing. If you're being found to, if you have been found to knowingly spread misinformation, or not even knowingly, but if you have just spread misinformation, or if you are a spreader of misinformation, okay, PayPal can fine you $2,500 per infraction of misinformation, okay? Now, I just want you to think about this for a second. What? What does PayPal, which is supposed to basically be a virtual bank account, have to do with misinformation? Like, why is PayPal caring about? If anything, the one thing I would say is, what is the money being used for? If someone has a PayPal account and literally it's drug money, it's illegal, it's illicit use, you probably have problems with that. Or someone has a PayPal account and it's being used to finance terrorism. Okay, that's probably a big problem, right? You get in international law, there's big problems there. You get in trouble for that, all right? But if PayPal, right, is a situation where it's a legit use of your account, right? And all of a sudden someone says, so you spread misinformation. PayPal had this weird policy thing that said they could fine you $2,500 per infraction. Now, the weirdest part about all this is, what does that mean? What is misinformation? Is misinformation, for example, saying that a vaccine can make you grow eyeballs out of your butthole? Which obviously is not the case, but is that blatant information? Is that misinformation? Could it be like a political thing? Like saying Donald Trump actually won the presidential election when he didn't? You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it could be categorized as. You know what I'm saying? But it's weird and confusing the way that this is worded in the terms of service, supposedly. Now, I didn't read the terms of service, so I don't know. And I also don't know if this was something that was going out and was going to take effect or didn't take effect. But basically, I guess someone caught on to this and started talking about it, and it blew up all over social media. Like, all of social media was talking about this. PayPal is going to fine you $2,500 if you say something that's not true, right? So the internet, for like, no exaggeration, like 4 hours is going crazy about this, like 2 days ago. And then all of a sudden, I remember I streamed, and I went back on the internet, and already within a few hours, PayPal had come out and made a public statement. This is wrong. This is not correct. The statement that people are quoting was never meant to be something that was put publicly towards any terms of service. This was an error. To which you kind of scratch your head about it, and you're like, well, that's great, but why would you? Well, I don't understand how the language got in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, right now, if I'm writing the rules to my channel, and I write rule number 1, please be respectful to everyone on the channel. Rule number 2, please don't reference detractor memes. Rule number 3, anyone with the name of Carl is a jerk and is permanently banned. Rule number 4, and then someone's like, wait, what was that rule number 3? What was that? Hold on a second. Wait, what?
I'm very
Right?
confused.
And I'd be like, sorry. That was never meant to be in the rules. Let me delete that, right? Like, wait, but how did it get there to begin with, right? Things don't just magically appear in your rules.
What do I do?
Out of nowhere.
Ding
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm pretty sure an intern who works at PayPal didn't suddenly have access to the terms of service and decide to put in a troll statement in there. You know what I mean? Like, so what is, to me, it sounds like they had an intention to do something like this. They hadn't really fleshed it out yet to understand the specifics of it. In fact, maybe it was purposely not fleshed out to be more ambiguous. So that way, they could do it, say and do whatever they want, right? I don't know. Again, I don't know. I didn't read it. I haven't seen it. All I know was what people were saying about it on the internet. All I could do is talk about what I saw people talking about. But it's just weird that somehow, you know what I'm saying? It's just weird to me that somehow this even got in there. If it's not true, it's not real, but it was there apparently. I mean, people didn't just pull it out of their butts, right? Unless the original poster made it up, but I guess what they're saying is no, that's not the case. It was really from them, but it was not true. So you tell me, basically they backpedal. So this is not the case. The thing, here's really where I feel is what's happening, right? It's about politics, like everything. So thank God I'm not a political guy. This is not the politics channel, right? It's about politics. Right now, in this world, and particularly in the United States, we really have this culture clash war of the left versus the right. And there is no middle ground. It's like either you're left or you're right. If you're someone middle ground like me, you're the devil. Like, I'm worse than left or right. Everyone hates me because I'm not on either side. I tell you guys all the time, I think both extremes are stupid, right? You gotta find a compromise. If they don't want to do that, it's either you're left or you're right, correct? So, in this case, I think what it is it's political. They want to look at situations where people are saying things about, for example, the vaccine for COVID, or, you know, the election results were phony and nonsense like that, which I agree is nonsense, all right? But they want to look at people who say stuff like that to try to get personal gain and get hype and get controversy and get conspiracy going, and they want to punish them for it. But is PayPal really the company to do that? You know, like, it's kind of weird. The thing is, already, a lot of people considered conservative right-wingers have already said, I'm not trusting this anymore. And they said they're closing their PayPal accounts and they're going on to other payment methods. Personally, it doesn't affect me. I don't talk that shit. You know what I mean? I'm not doing that stuff. So it's no big deal for me. It's not going to affect anything for me. And they're not, you know what I mean? They're not doing it anyway. It's just weird, the whole situation. But it's another political argument thing to everyone get up and end about. And for me, I don't really care about it. You know, I'm just kind of reading from the sidelines all this nonsense going on. It's just like so dumb. Everyone at each other's throats because of politics, right? Togozilla says that foam pit at the TwitchCon was run by Intel and Lenovo. Well, they have a lot of money. I hope they're about to be ready to open their fucking wallet up, because they're about to get hit with a ginormous fucking lawsuit from that woman who broke her back. They're going to have to pay out the ass, because you cannot do something like that at all. Like, that is crazy that they didn't think that they had to, like, test the fucking thing. All right, guys.
$16.
Thank you for another fun episode of the Level 1 podcast. Thank you, 672, for the super chat. He says, I appreciate your input. Let's end the show. I got to take a break. I do have to use the restroom before we get into our gameplay. But let's hope for the best.
I
right?
don't care.
Let's hope that Overwatch 2 works consistently today. I really hope it does. And
Fun.
let's get our first actual session of gameplay and get some formulate some opinions around the game now that it'll actually work for once, right? Cool. All right, guys. Thank you so very much. I hope you enjoyed the show. Until next time. Oh, that's 672. Oh, by the way, happy Halloween. Okay.
When I laugh and I go,
Let's swap over, and like I said, I got to use the restroom before we start.
does that sound like
Let's just resize the camera quickly.
No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
Special delivery. Special delivery.
Okay, let's do a brief commercial break. Just a few minutes for me to use the restroom, and then we're going to jump right into Overwatch. Thank you, guys. See you in a sec.
Instant death, instant death, instant death, instant death, instant.
Stop this!
It's Jefferson Oliveira's fault.
Why are you an idiot if you don't agree? If you don't agree, because when you have factual evidence of something constantly thrown in front of your face and you ignore it and choose to believe something else, you're an idiot.
money to do it. I don't have 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 money to do it. The beginning of the podcast, but I'll just mention it again as we're about to jump into gameplay. So many different ways that you can help out on the channel. Liking this stream would be one. If we hit 100 likes, we'll get a celebratory bubble blow. Oh, I closed the door by accident. Didn't mean to do that. We had the door open today. Best way to support the channel today, if you're going to go above and beyond, is by tipping. All tips are going towards my day off on Thursday, including, you know, grocery shopping, running errands, a meal with my wife that's not home cooked because we cook every other meal literally all week long. So thank you in advance to anyone who supports the channel in any way. You know, everything's appreciated, but tips would be preferred. If we hit some of the tips goals today, it would be great. As you know, at $50, Gunner glasses. At $100, you pick a hat for me to wear. I'm going to have the door open today. So even if the sun persists, which it seriously has the whole fucking time I've been sitting here, the sun has not gone behind a cloud yet. I'll still be able to wear whatever hat. If you guys want like a heavier hat or whatever today, like the Bender hat or something like that, we should be able to do that today, I think, without any issue.
YouTube mode
Okay.
on.
All right, let's see what happens here. We're about to find out. In fact, let's record now. Guys, normally I wouldn't record this early, but being that this has been such a botched launch of Overwatch 2, here we are nearly a week later. All right, nearly a week later, and now I'm booting up the game on Monday, the Monday after release, so you're talking 6 days later, to see if what's happened. Let's find out together. First of all, it claims the account merge is complete.
I'm
And it claims cosmetics, legacy credits, league tokens, competitive points, and stats and playsets have been carried over. Okay, so if that's the case, and we look at heroes, I think they're correct, because look, it says I have items for Diva. It says I have items for Reinhardt, right? I actually think this did work. I think we can go through here and actually pick the characters who I've played previously and put cosmetics on them and stuff, which would be pretty cool. Let's take a look at Diva. Yeah, look, it says I have 4 skins, and look, Biva, which was one of my favorite skins from Overwatch 1. This is the Korean one, which I think was from the Summer Games of 2016. Lemon Lime or Watermelon. Do I have any legacy credits? I do. I have 2,085 legacy credits. See that? That I can use to buy whatever I want from the legacy skins from Overwatch 1. So I can buy any of these skins. Oh god, I could buy the black cat with the cat ears. See that? So these are the ones you can buy now. Shinryong or Wave Racer. Can you rotate these? Yes, you can. And then there's these new ones, but it says sometimes available in the shop, so it sounds like there's going to be rotating inventory, right? Oh, I can buy these custom skins as well. These are just kind of color swaps. See that? Huh. So, should we keep it on Biva for now? Because this was one of the legendary rare skins I had for her. I think it actually did it set all my legendary skins? Let's take a look at Winston. Haha, yeah, look. Here's my old Winston skin. That's pretty sweet, huh? No, I did not hear anything about a Mortal Kombat 30th anniversary, Derek. No. Let's take a look here. So explore. Oh, I had variations. I had 2 variations of this. Look. Oh, I also had the Yeti. Oh, cool. I had the Yeti skin. I don't remember having that one, but I guess I had it. It's dope. And then there's these colors: atmosphere, banana, and forest that I had previously. Look at me smiling like an idiot. No, it's cool. Admittedly, it's cool to have all your stuff from the first game, and to even have some legacy credits. If I wanted to buy 2 legendary skins, I can afford it. That's cool. I like that. You know, like, what should I set on him right now? Maybe I think I'll put the Yeti on him for now, right? So here's his Overwatch 1 skin. Here's his Overwatch 2. They're almost identical. I mean, look. All they did is they made it looks like his arms a little broader, and they just changed the look of some of the stuff on him, but he's almost the same. Let's go with the Yeti for now, okay? Okay. I'm trying to think, like, who will I use? Like, probably I'll use some Reinhardt. Oh, wow, I had that skin? Oh, that's cool. I don't even remember having that skin. That is dope. So here's Reinhardt Overwatch 1. Here's Reinhardt Overwatch 2. Basically, he takes his mask off and his armor is just slightly different. And then we have these different colors. Yeah, definitely that's the best. Blackheart. That's really cool, right? Let's take a look here. Crusade. Oh, God. These are the different... Isn't this one a crossover with Warcraft? I think it is. Lionheart, Baldric, and Griefheart. Oh, God, look at that. That's cool. And I could buy that Griefheart. These are the new ones. Oh, God. The new one is a American football player.
It's been pretty slow.
Gridiron
Not gonna lie.
Or a Draugr, which is like an undead zombie Reinhardt, which is pretty cool for Halloween, admittedly. But I don't have any credits. I don't even know how you get credits in this one. Do you have to buy them? Or can you earn them by playing? Right? I don't actually know. Derek says that there's actually holiday skins if you scroll down. By the way, I received a tip and I will shut that out in a minute. Oh, Christmas. Like a train conductor. Right? What the? There's some weird ones. Yeah, here's a Halloween one. Cold Heart. So he's like an undead ghost. Is that supposed to be like the Frozen Throne of Warcraft, maybe? Festive. Look at this. Christmas one. So these you can only get seasonally in the shop. See that? Okay, we're going to leave that on for sure. What I want to do is I want to go through the characters I'm probably going to use. And maybe pick some skins. I don't think I have any. I have no Zarya skins. So I guess we'll go through Overwatch 2 skin. Ashe I've never used. Oh, Bastion I had a bunch, didn't I? So I'm using... Oh, I had Dawn. But I also had Overgrown. It was unlocked with the purchase of Overwatch Origins, Game of the Year, or Legendary Edition. I did? I bought that? I don't remember that. I did equip D.Va, Derek. D.Va is equipped for D.Va. Extreme Machine says, I feel Genji and D.Va have the consistently best skins. Felix the Maid says, you have to buy the credits. There's no longer any grinding. It's all direct purchase now. Well, that sucks. I guess I'm not going to unlock anything then. Okay. And then here's... Oh, wow. Here's all the optional Bastions. We'll go with that for now. Who else am I going to use? Pharah I used quite a bit. Oh, wow, I have that. That's a cool one. Frostbite Pharah is cool. I also have Security Chief. That was also by buying.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do
Thunderbird,
it.
that's
I
cool.
don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
These are all good. I like every Pharah skin I have, actually. I think I might like Thunderbird the best. Let's equip Thunderbird for now. I have these two. Yeah, I like Thunderbird. We'll go with that. I'll save my legacy stuff for now. Oh man, May. What did I have for May? Not many, huh? No, not many. I had Snow Plum, Chrysanthemum, and Heliotrope. We'll go with Snow Plum. And then we have... Oh, look at that. Eco Point Antarctica. That's cool. Firefighter, Rescue Me, an Abominable, and a Yeti Hunter. These you can buy... Oh, God. What the hell is that supposed to be? Fucking candy canes and shit? She looks like she works at an old-timey diner, right? And then there's this one, Jianxi. Well, I'm going to go with Snow Plum for now. What's the difference between... Here's Overwatch 1, here's Overwatch 2. And I guess they redesigned her outfit a lot. Her boots are different. Yeah, she looks a lot different, actually, I would say. They redesigned her. Okay. Yeti Winston skin was in a Winter Wonderland loot box. Yeah, now there's no more loot boxes at all, right? I'm trying to see characters I'm probably going to use. Like, I'll probably use Tureborn. Wow, I have that skin? I have cool skins. Nice. I like that. Biker Torbjorn. All right. What are the? Here's the ones I can buy. Oh, pirate. And here's the new one. Surf and Splash Oh, God. Surf and Splash Torbjorn. Looks like a toy. And a Viking Torbjorn. Viking Torbjorn's cool. I like that. Let's shout out the tip that came in. Thank you from Fens the Spooky. Let's see here. Let's see. $10. He says, do you feel Overwatch 2 will suffer from the same problem that Splatoon does? They don't look different enough from the predecessor to keep people's attention on stream. I don't know. You know, I haven't even done a legit stream of it yet. And the thing is, there's a wide cast of characters, which is great. I would argue, unlike Splatoon, where literally your character is exactly the same character no matter what, and it's only dependent on weapon, at least here, you can play completely differently depending on which character you pick. And there's going to be new modes and maps that I have to unlock. Like, over time, I'll have progression, right? Over time, I'm going to get to see new maps and things. I feel this might be a game that every once in a while I'll go back to, but do I feel like it's going to have major traction on my streams? I don't know. You know, I guess we'll see. Probably not, but let's find out. Okay? At least it's free, right? Extreme Machine says Viking is modeled after Lost Vikings. Yeah! The video game Lost Vikings. You guys ever seen it? That is exactly what it looks like. Yep. From the 1990s. I remember that. Cool. So who else do I use? Symmetra, to some extent?
Repeal.
Oh, look at this
and
one.
That's it, because you're just going to waste our time.
This is
again.
Vishkar, where she's just like a scientist. She's not even like a fighter. Then we have Regal, Saffron. I don't really have many for her. Architect, so that's the other version of Vishkar. Devi, this is when she's the goddess, right? Here's the new ones. Mermaid, whoa, that's completely different. And Dragon, whoa! She's like a demon. What the heck? That's crazy. Halloween demon Symmetra, right? Damn. I wonder if they made her good. Because remember, I liked her, but they kept rebalancing her and she was never great. So I wonder if they ever made her, like, really good. Okay, so Symmetra, I guess we'll keep that for now. Soldier 76, I think I had a good one, but I never really used it. Yeah, look. I never really used it. This was his Halloween skin. Look at this. We had all these legendary ones. Here's freaking, looks like you know, Snake from Metal Gear. Oh my god, look at this one. And then this one was for buying the game. Here's the Halloween zombie skin. We had a few colors. Let's go with, yeah, first of all, I didn't really change it much. They unzipped his jacket and they made him have a beard. That's about it. Alright, let's go with Metal Gear. I don't think I'm going to spend any of the credits yet. I might try Tracer.
Oh no, someone's
Oh, look at that.
You.
Summer Games 2016. 6 years ago. Probably still the best skin I have. Look, I have this one and this one both. I got both Summer Games skins. Sloopstream, that was for buying the game. Sporty. That's not bad. The Neon. Hot Pink. Royal Blue.
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking
the new ones.
institutions
Will-O-Wisp,
that
she's
use
a ghost.
A magnetic stripe
Ghost Tracer
receptacle
for Halloween.
digitally online to transfer
God, there's the Christmas
funds
one.
from one
that
entity
one.
to another.
I guess.
Monitored
she looks exactly the same. Are you shitting me? She literally looks exactly the same. There's no difference. All they did is they made it look like her legs have more muscle. But outside of that, she's identical.
Jesus.
Same exact character.
Seriously won't shut their mouths.
They didn't try at all.
Fun.
Right? Yes, Derek. I already said that. I know you said it was a loot box. I know. They don't have those anymore. We'll stick with that. Here's characters I don't even know who they are. Who the fuck's Baptiste?
Thanks, Derek.
I don't even know who this is. It must have been a DLC character. It looks like Bishop from X-Men. Totally.
Stop this!
Bridget? I don't know who that is. Yeah, I don't know who any of these characters are.
Not what I did.
I never played with them. Lucio. I had some skins for Lucio. Hibbity Hop. Here's the frog. What's this one? Auditiva? Laranja or Vermelho? I'll go with Auditiva. Why not? How did he change? So here's the first one. Here's current. His hair is slightly different. That's really about it. His hair is slightly different. That's all they changed. Huh. Mercy I had skins. Let's see. Volkyrie. Mercury. And then Witch for Halloween. And Celestial. Orchid.
I myself, I take a vitamin supplement.
The new one is Winged Victory. Which
I
is like
I
a
do
real
vitamin
angel,
supplements,
right?
vitamin C.
All right, yeah, let's do
You know, I
Witch
do
for Halloween.
basic things.
How did they change
to keep
her? So
myself
here's her in
healthy.
Overwatch 1, Overwatch 2.
What can you do?
She looks exactly the same.
If you get sick, you get sick.
She totally doesn't
You
look
treat it.
different at
You
all.
Don't, you don't.
We'll go with Witch. Okay, and Zenyatta, I think I had something good, didn't I? Nope. No, I didn't. I think I was going to buy a good one at one point, and I never did. Dude, are you shitting me? He looks exactly the same. He looks exactly the same. I could buy Ra or Zenyatta. Look at this. Baseball themed. And here's the new... Oh my god, Cthulhu monster. A friggin' Lovecraftian Cthulhu monster. That's cool. I like that. Nutcracker. Walnuts. His balls are now walnuts. Alright, I'm not gonna buy anything, I don't think. I don't think I'm gonna buy anything. I'm gonna save those legacy credits. Alright. That was cool. At least it did work, right? It did convert over. How expensive is the shop? Right? How expensive are credits?
You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me.
I don't... Seasonal over... I don't see... How do you just buy credits? I don't see that. How does this work? I don't see a way to just buy them.
I need
500
that money.
points
I really do. I
is
need that money to
$5.
pay my bills.
And you get a skin if you buy this.
What do I do?
So 500 is
What do I
$5.
do?
But I don't see... How do you get more than that? Oh. I hate to say it, this looks like a mobile game model to me. It absolutely does. At the very least, I will say this, okay? There's no randomness. You get what you want. You pay for what you want, right? So, $20, you get $2,200, $50, $5,700. Okay. So each point is about a penny, right? So, for example, if you want... I can't move. I was frozen in the shop. Let's try that again. So, example, let's say you want this new Junker Queen outfit. Oh, you get her legendary. You get an emote.
Business related, I still have it.
You get a victory pose. You get a voice line. And you get a spray. So it's a set and it's $20. $20 for that. Whew. That is, I mean, I'll be honest, that's steep, no? For one skin and a set of like emotes, that's pricey, man. Same thing here. There's Kimiko, Sojourn. So these are the ones that are available right now. It says the store will refresh every 21 hours.
I don't have
This
money
is
to do
just
it. I
the
don't have money to
skin.
do it.
You
I
don't get
have
anything
money to
else.
do it. I don't have
Just
money
the
to do it.
Junker
I don't have money
skin.
to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money
So
to do
basically,
it.
it's the game of cricket themed skin. Basically $20. Yeah.
$16.
Damn, that's so pricey.
From PayPal.
Here's a Widowmaker. Well, I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to be. I guess she's at the beach, right? $20. Good lord. That is really expensive. Highlight intro.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
$7 for that. How about this? Just here, I'm playing right now. I'm playing the intro now. Just capture that intro, and when you play your character, just play it on your PC. Save yourself $7. $7. Scoliata So this is a Halloween set, $15. All it is Zenyatta with a skull. This emote, where he actually lands and stretches for the first time ever, because he never actually walked before.
You want to play the fucking game?
A pumpkin victory pose where he holds a pumpkin, and a trick-or-treat spray. $15. Yeah, man, dude, that is so pricey. Well, I'm just curious, what's the premium battle pass? So this is $10, right? You will immediately receive Kimiko, the new character, a skin for Diva, I guess some kind of
here
a
we go. Now he's
an
talking about
experience
WWE
boost.
champions, so he's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE champions. All right? WWE champions.
20% bonus experience all season. The hero, 9 skins, 4 emotes, 5 souvenirs, 5 weapon charms, 8 victory poses, 14 voice lines, 15 sprays, 4 highlight intros, 11 player icons, and 8 name cards.
You're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser.
Huh. That's what you would get for $10, and you earn it over time, I guess. No in-game currency. So $10, you get all that. Now, isn't it true? Aren't I going to earn Kimiko playing anyway? I'm honestly not sure. Alright, so... I don't think I can do this yet, right? Oh, I can? Oh! Want to know why I can do competitive? Because it's synced. Because my account syncs, so there's no longer a limitation on it. So I could play competitive if I want. The problem is if I get an achievement, the game's going to crash, and then the game's going to hold it against me. Because this has happened to a bunch of people playing. They've been saying they go to play, and then it kicks them out when they get an achievement. And then the game's like, oh, you rage quit a competitive game, so if you do that again, you're, like, banned. Which is pretty fucked up, right? And the problem is this is the only way to see the new maps, isn't it? Let's do one map. Let's do one competitive map. You can reconnect to the running game. Is that true? I really liked using Junker Queen the other day. It was a shame I could only use her like a couple matches, then the game crashed because of the fucking achievement. So if I can pick Junker Queen, I'd like to. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Okay, no mic, right? My mic's muted? Yeah, my mic's muted. Okay. Oh, really? I already have Kiriko? Apparently she's already unlocked. Everyone got her instantly when we played Overwatch 1. Alright, cool.
Come get him. Let's go. I've got a few new
Well, we're back on the old map. I was like, oh, maybe we get to the new maps if we do this. Old map. Already. This is the one problem with this character is they're very slow, right? She's very slow, but outside of that, she has some pretty good abilities, I feel. There's the new maps are in quick play. Yeah, but we did quick play last week and we couldn't get them. Alright, I'll try quick play later. Fuck you, Treyarch. Dumb fucks. Setting up his turrets.
Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Oops, wrong button. I fucked up. Wrong button. Oh, I keep using the wrong button. Shit. I gotta use the buttons. Well, we wiped him. Nice! The knife came back and double killed. The knife killed him with a double kill. That was sick. Screw your orb of discord. Got her.
It's only buckshot.
Got me finally. Good shit. That was a good start, huh? Good start. I gotta walk all the way back. Which sucks. Pretty good start.
He didn't die.
You need this.
Use the drive impact. I forgot to use the drive impact. I should have drive countered everything.
You chose to break the law. Live with the consequences.
Ding dong die.
Oh, I want to do ultimate.
Ding dong die. Oh, ding dong.
Oh, I definitely disrupted. Though.
Ding
That
dong
was my
die.
goal,
Oh.
Jojo Parasite did a super chat and he said,
Is it?
do roll not open comp. It's more fair and balanced. I don't know what that means. Role oriented rather than open? Because you're saying that everyone's limited to a certain role. Is that miss? It's fucking seriously miss. Yeah, I'm in there by myself. I'm trying to tank it out, but I actually gotta wait for my team. We were doing fine at first, and now
I missed.
we're all broken apart and not really synced together, and that's a problem.
Lucio coming at you.
Yeah, look how much faster he is than me. I'm slow. Derek, I'd love to see all the new maps today, but I gotta get to them, I guess, right?
The best way to help me out right now
Get
contribute
over
is
there.
by tipping me, because right now I'm really in a bad situation financially. So all your tips are going straight to the bill.
Oh God! It's been pretty slow. That was stupid. Completely whipped like an idiot.
Come here, thou hell. Stop the payload.
Oh, I went for my melee. Apparently, Roadhog can interrupt you because he did. He hit me with a chain, and I couldn't do my melee attack anymore.
They said, Phil, you know,
it
we
stopped the
no
animation
way to
for it. So I
treat
didn't
a
know that.
It's a black
Interesting.
hole. Because it
Can be
always seems like no
interrupted.
matter how much we contribute, you're always
Tank my
still
preferred
having
role? Not
problems. You're always
necessarily.
still in debt and nothing's getting better.
I like all
I
the
agree
roles,
with
and you know, various different characters in each role. I thought Sojourn is a pretty good new assault character.
We're outnumbered. Stay sharp.
Tactical visor activated. A fraction of the universe.
Damn. Got a kill. Got a kill and then got owned.
That's no way to
At least the
treat
game is
the
working,
queen.
right? Thank God. We're losing, but the game is working. No!
I'm turning up the heat.
I'll play it again and again. Where's my knife? Check the grit out of your knickers and move. Time for the reckoning. No champion here.
Nice.
going back to the spawn room. Very nice. That worked. Oh, I got stunned. I'm gonna die.
Barrier is splintering. My backwards
The Cozy Burger, the reason only PayPal counts towards the tips goal is because PayPal is tips.
A decent scrap.
Everything else is not a tip. It's a different contribution. They're all appreciated, but tips are, you know, very important to me and my business, the way it operates. For example, all tips right now are going towards my day off on Thursday. Wow. And I just got out of the spawn room. I got instantly murdered. No chance. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Oh my god. That was bad. Nice! Damn, we did it! Nice! That was cool. Good work.
Score 0-2. Switching sides.
Remember, if you guys would like to say something to me, please tag me in the chat. I know you guys are just kind of chatting back and forth, but if you want to specifically address anything to me, please tag me so I know you're talking to me. Use the text call-out menu for help. It's down on the D-pad, said Felix the maid. Down on D-pad? Okay. We'll look into that. Charge forward wounds enemies, dealing damage over time and preventing them from being healed. I don't know if the ultimate feels that good to me. I don't know. We'll keep messing with it.
My throne.
Hello, bad person. Will I ever go back to Twitch? Very unlikely. As I've said, only if there's a management change where they change their business philosophy. Right now, I feel they're way too unprofessional with the way they operate. And there's many different reasons, you know, ways that they operate their partner program, ways that they just operate their site in general. I don't want to be a part of it.
I'm your queen.
Well, I'll be playing the Call of Duty campaign. I don't see why not. Likely it will not be my main focus when it comes out. But I likely will eventually play it. What's up, X-Shooter? How you doing? Take a call. What if people offer me partnership back? I don't care. They could take it away at a moment's notice anyway. So why would I want to go back if they could just do the same thing again they did to me wrongly the first time, right? Fuck that.
I need you, Gracie.
The turret! I broke it. Beautiful. We're kicking ass. Keep that moving. Nice, nice, nice. We're soulmates. Here, I got some healing.
Pick up your feet, you drongos.
Going on the attack.
My payload's moving.
Not enough health to tank it out and get the hit. Sucks. I bet that hit really good. I disagree. I'll be honest, I think Jungle Queen's basic but still good. I don't think she's basic at all. She's got all these different kinds of moves. She's got a heal that's slow over time. She's got a damage over time knife that can actually do combos pulling it back. She's got an attack, a melee attack that's damage over time, and she's got a mid to long range gun. She's very different from the other tanks, I actually think. Maybe way more my style. Cool.
Damn. Whoa, 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 get sniped. Yep, we got a sniper.
Within my reach.
Keep moving.
I've been doing this for years. Who the hell are you? Everyone heal up. Fuel visor activated.
Down goes another.
Damage over time. Say goodnight.
Hiding behind your shield.
Very nice. Kill the Winston. Oh. Keep it moving, keep it moving. And my ultimate too. Nice. We're kicking ass. What was my rank at Overwatch 1? I don't think I was ever ranked, was I? I don't think I cared enough. Good stuff. I like I'm not the Junker Queen. I really am. That was shit. That was a bomb or something. Why are we stopped? Oh, he's an asshole. Damn, that was beautiful.
Here, Gracie.
Nice.
The payload
I was gonna say they're gonna try to hold a big fort over here. I knew it. Keep that platform moving. Damn, it hits even this far. Should I mean this is like a long range weapon? Got her! Wow, slaughtered her. Good night. Yeah. Damn, we won. I didn't even get to use my ultimate. I didn't even get to use it. Yeah, Junker Queen. I feel like all her attacks are different. I like that about it. Frosty feet. Bubbles, we'll hit Bubbles at 100 likes. We're at 86 right now. Jason, he's excited to be watching. His first time actually watching real Overwatch 2. He didn't watch me play Overwatch 1. Pretty good. So here we go.
Laugh sounds like
Skill tier and division adjust after every 7 wins or 20 losses. Okay.
Does that sound like
Nice.
No, it sounds like that at all.
So I'm gonna go back to unranked. Maybe I'll alternate back to unranked and competitive. But I'm a little nervous about playing not all competitive and then getting an achievement and then having the game screw me out of competitive and say that I quit when I didn't, right? Derek says, I hope you can play on the new maps. I hope so. We're gonna try. We're gonna try. Only Fear of Death says, do you think Street Fighter 6's potential to be a regular rotational game? Yes, it could be. We have to see. By the time it comes out, a lot might have changed. You know, right now I'm hanging by a thread to being able to play Capcom Fighting Collection. I want to keep playing it, but I'm literally hanging by a thread. So we got to see if I can keep playing it or not. You know, I like her. I'm gonna keep. Oh, really? Son of a bitch! I was just gonna say I like her. I want to keep playing her, and then this guy took her. All right, let's do someone different. Ash. I never used Ash before. Semi-direct rifle. You can zoom in. Bob charges forward and knocks enemies in the air and attacks them with his arm cannon as his ultimate. Blast enemies in front of you and knock yourself backwards. Gun dynamite. Oh, give her a shot. I never used it before.
I'm the last one you'll ever cross.
Okay. So it's a defensive move back and fire at the same time, I guess. That's what it looks like. Dynamite. Interesting. Oh, I just got a big tip, but I can't shout it out yet because we're about to start the match. All right, let's try this. Ash. Never used this character before. This is after I quit Overwatch when they released this one. Dun, 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 dun. I shot it too early. I shot it by accident. You saw that? I wanted to move and bounce. I shot it in midair by accident. I completely screwed up. Character, this is China stage. So this is new? No, this is an old stage. I remember this stage. It's just not night anymore. Come on, guys. We gotta go together.
Blinding.
Para reporting. Lucio coming at you.
She's gonna blow.
This guy did hit them. You go around? You go around the back? Yeah, look. Pretty good fire rate. Almost got him. It was ass. Come on. God, you fuckface. Ah, I was so close. I was right there. I was about to kill him.
I don't take kindness.
I feel like I should just use characters so I'm not used to until I learn all the new builds, and then I can, you know, mess around with other. Like Winston, I know. I like Winston, by the way, but I will use it. Damn. I haven't played it in so long, getting this, you know, kind of the FPS bug back now. I played Modern Warfare 2 beta, now I'm playing this. It's kind of fun to get back into it.
Forgot your parachute? Pick up your face, you bombos!
Where are they? Pretty basic.
Dead as a doornail.
There, Bob.
Keep fighting.
Nice. I need healing though. Oh no! Oh, I didn't know there was an enemy behind me. I totally wasn't paying attention. Oh, that sucks. Try aiming down the sights. Well, it's gonna do more damage, right? But then it's slow shot, single shot. Oh, really? I'm being told you can do like a rocket jump. Oh shit, that's sick! That's sick, you can rocket jump. Thank you very much, Abdullah, for telling me that. That's fucking dope, actually, to be able to jump over walls. I like that.
Big enough.
Oh my god, I'm so dead. We have no support, do we? Who's support on the team right now? No wonder. We have no healer. How are we gonna win with no healer? It's not possible. Of course we lost. Damn, that was dumb.
The world is a dream that you dream.
Do we still have no support? I'm gonna have to be support. We have no support on the team. Yikes.
Better get paid after all.
Because honestly, I had to say it. Fucking, she's not really support, is she? Not really. All right, I'm gonna go with Lucio.
5, 4, 3.
We're here to be heard.
1. Round 2. Capture.
Draw.
It's time to focus.
It's Kevin's fault. My whole team died? They did, didn't they? I'm fighting the whole enemy fucking team myself? What is going on? Dude, my whole team died. And I was fighting the whole enemy team by myself, and they didn't even... They didn't even come back. Like, what the hell?
3 times the charm.
I'm completely behind cover. What killed me?
Dynamite out. I enjoy a good run.
This is my favorite part.
I'm gonna do all I can, but I don't think it's gonna work. My team seems to be sucking ass. They're terrible. I can't even find them. Where are my teammates? Wow, this is a complete waste of time. This match is literally a waste of my time, but my team is so bad, they're not even anywhere together.
Let's get loud. How's that for sound therapy?
What do I do?
I have no teammates. Look, wow, what a waste of time.
What do I
They
do?
are so bad.
What do I do?
Yo, the team is so fucking bad. There's no chance. There's absolutely no chance.
Turn it up.
I've got you in my sights.
Let's get some EMPs going. Oh, let's break it.
Stop lagging about and get out of here.
Oh, you want to hear this?
Where the fuck is the rest of our team? Are there 2 of us? It's me and this fucking Junker Queen. Where the fuck is everyone else? There's 3 other people not playing. Where were they? I literally never saw them. Right? Where the fuck? Where's my team? Wow, that was one of the worst I've ever seen. No exaggeration, that was one of the worst I've ever seen. Alright, I've seen a $20 tip from 1 Minute Man. Apparently he tipped early today. Thank you, 1 Minute Man, for the $20 tip. Let's get the animation going. Absolutely one of the worst I've ever seen. 3-player people who weren't even playing. Like, what were they doing? Pathetic. So I get to the $42 in tips, guys. Now, of course, we're trying to hit these goals, right? At $50. Gunner glasses at $100. Oh, what? You get battle pass experience if you pick support? Huh? You do?
Big.
I'll just hit all. I'll hit all, and then basically whatever happens, I fill in that role, right? So that's good. I'll hit all. That's fine.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
No, you did not send 50 bubbles. You're an idiot.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have
You're
money to
banned
do
now
it. I
for
don't
lying.
have money to do it. I don't have money
So
to
yeah,
do
we
it.
are at $42 in tips. We hit $50. It'll be Gunner glasses, and at $100, you guys have to pick a hat for me to wear. And today I've made all the hats available. So they want me to be support. What a shocking surprise!
What? So if
See,
you're
I
gonna be
kinda
an
feel like I
asshole,
should try a new
you're gonna be treated
character.
like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door.
Round burst, lava, healing projectile. Heals all enemies near the impact.
You're gonna be
Heal
banned.
yourself and your allies instantly with additional healing over time.
You're not welcome on my streams, period.
Toss the device that prevents allies from dying. Will crouch and jump higher. Let's try him.
Another day, another battlefield.
So this heal.
I've done
This
things
is a
I'm
healing
not
shot.
proud of.
And then auto
Time
heal.
to start making up for it.
And then don't die. Matrix.
I don't want any drama in the stream chat.
Interesting. Let me try this.
1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Sharpen yourselves for battle.
Oh! Great. Killed from behind. Got owned. I was owned from the side. Completely destroyed. And now my team's getting fucked. Why did I throw the shield there? That was really dumb. I threw the shield up the stairs.
You're going to
Wow. A lot of problem with these characters is they're all so slow, and if you don't have a dash, it's almost impossible to get out of the way of stuff like that. Like, I knew it was coming, like, where do I go? I'm too slow to run to one of these corridors.
Torbjorn, ready to march.
Well, now I have no teammates.
Locking down the objective. Rally to me.
Why is Lucio running in there? You're not offensive, you idiot. So just stay with your team. What the fuck that was? What a dummy. You ran up. Don't go by yourself.
stay near the immortality field. Performance. That was a fatal shot.
I don't remember what the ultimate does. I forgot. Remember what the ultimate does, anyone?
Someone has to keep you alive. Get in here.
Put the panel in front of your team can shoot through it. Oh.
Oh, here we go. Now we're talking about WWE.
That?
Yeah. You piece of donkey.
Let them
How
out.
about this? How about this?
There we go. That's cool, I guess.
Your motherfucking head. I
What it did. Don't really know what effect it had, but I guess it kept them off us. Fuck off.
Let's get started.
Well, we've overcome them now. Stay down here.
Come get healed. A round of healing.
Round of healing.
Get into the field.
Someone could die here. What? I put down the shield that you're not supposed to die in, and I died. Right? I put down the shield that says you're not supposed to die inside of it, and I died anyway. I don't get that.
Not every day gives you a second chance.
Heat check. Affirmative.
We want. I wasn't in the shield field. I wasn't. Hopefully, it helped someone. So the shield matrix will double the damage of things shot through it. Damn. So double damage. That's crazy. All right. I threw too far. Interesting. All right, I might like this guy then.
Let me take the hit.
Got a pretty decent gun. Everything else is healing.
Just another day in the office.
Nice.
Five, 4,
To
3, 2, 1. Round Capture the objective.
Super jump. You crouch, you can super jump.
Enemy turret here.
It never happened. Reloading. Stay alive, please.
The objective is now.
Enemy turret ahead. Looks dangerous. Everyone feeling better? Enemy turret destroyed. Let's get you all better.
I can't tell if this is a new stage or not. I actually have no idea. It could be, but I'm not clear.
Topping you up.
Overwatch 1 stage, but added after I left. Oh, that's why I'd never seen it. Okay.
Stay near the immortality field. Get in the immortality field.
Widowmaker here.
Reaching up. I thought you needed a head.
Woo! Healing!
Right them up. I'm reloading. Give me a second. Oh, let's break it. Round of healing.
Oh shit, it's not good. My ultra was completely worthless, by the way.
You're going to be fine.
Get in there! Look out, they're on the wall. Yeah, worthless. What? Oh no, the mech landed on me. Oh no. The mech landed on me and killed me. I was doing so good. I was healing my whole team. Shit. That's something they changed, right? Used to not do any damage, now it does a ton of damage if it hits you.
No one can hide my sight.
Die. Did it. That was pretty good, man. I think I healed pretty well. What do you guys think? I don't know. Yeah, Extreme Machine says the mech summon used to do only 5 damage, now it does 250. That's why I died.
Play of the game.
Oprah Winfrey. This is play of the game. Oh, good. At least the game finished. Win a control map without the enemy capturing any kind of objective. There you go. At least I got kicked, but at least it doesn't matter because it didn't negatively penalize me for it, right? They happened at the end of the match, so it was fine. This is they're doing live maintenance tomorrow. Okay, good thing I'm not playing tomorrow. They're actually doing it tomorrow, 3 to 4 p.m. DC with a haiku. He is a lone warrior, shooting with accuracy, firing rockets. That's a Soldier 76 haiku. Thank you very much, DC, for that haiku. There you go. That is so dumb. It is so dumb. At least it happened then, right? All right, let's play again. And then after this next match, we'll probably take a break. Okay? Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. The only new maps are the one where you have to push a robot and 2 new payload maps. You have been removed from voice chat. No. No. How could you? How could you remove me from voice chat? You fuck faces. Okay, I don't care. You know there's going to make me support again. Can I play with Biva? If I get selected that class, yes. We'll see. Let me guess, it's always going to pick support, isn't it? It's probably always going to pick support. Yup. Because no one plays support. So it's always going to pick support. No matter what, if I do that role selection or whatever. How could there be a... Oh. How do I change his skin? See, it says select skin, but I can't move. Look. I can't change it because... I can't go over there. I don't have a mouse.
Another day, another battlefield.
The X button would have gone over there. Oh. I want to see his new skin.
Knock, knock.
Look at them.
Who's there?
Look at them.
Ouch.
At who?
Sounds like you have a cold. Let me heal you up.
Wow. See? Achoo.
Everything's
What
going
do I do?
according to plan.
Give her a pill, and that's it. Because you're just gonna waste our time.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the pain.
Immortality field deployed.
Popple cock. Wow. Couldn't kill him at all. Popple cock. Yo, Popple cock. This is great.
When they say you sound cool.
Do I think they're going to do an open beta with more characters to play in Street Fighter 6? I think eventually they'll do an open beta. I think honestly there's going to be a closed beta again before. Seriously, because that was only the first, and we have no idea when the game's coming out, which means it's definitely not coming out soon. I would think maybe like second quarter of next year. So I would say there's probably going to be a lot of beta. Probably another closed and then open afterward. You know what I mean? So, but no, I don't think the next step is open beta. I actually think there'll be more closed betas first. Kill Lucio! He didn't die. You gotta be kidding me.
You wanna hear this?
What are you doing? He was down there by himself.
Everyone feeling better?
Trying to heal you. Why are you running? Oh my god, I'm trying to heal him. He fucking ran away from the healer. There. Jeez.
Is it getting cold in here? Calming a storm.
Turn it up, turn it up.
Save the ultimate.
You're completely healed. Reaching up.
Oh! Okay. Oh, he was using his ultimate. I was gonna say. He was using his ultimate because absolutely no one was aiming for me. Cool. Yeah, it is nice that the different characters are from different cultures around the world. I do like that. Adds a little bit of flair to the game.
What do I do?
Although Team Fortress 2 did it first, but you know.
Get into the field. Oh, let's break it. Let them up.
That's gonna hurt.
A round of healing.
I got home. That was a good place for it. We were all shooting through it, doing double damage. That was a good choke point, but then I don't know what happened. I don't know Orissa's move. She ended up completely fucking me up. I couldn't do anything.
It's not over yet.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
He totally looks like Bishop from X-Men. 100%.
They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always feels like a black hole. No matter how much you contribute, you're always
This Orisa will not leave me alone. Every time they see me, they try to kill me right away. Oh, yeah? Basically, people are saying Orisa's a brand new character now and plays completely different from one. And she's really good. Huh. To try her out.
I've got you in my sights. We're outnumbered.
I love Hogan being.
Regen up. Ça, c'est prescription, docteur.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
That works well. Get out there.
You don't look so good.
Good. Good. Good shit. Ah, you didn't get a.
Here with the cure.
Tried to save him. I don't know why he's soloing. That's really dumb. Why would you solo over there?
Double
Good. Oh, I don't know what happened. What did he hit me with? Oh wow, this was like a precision ninja star toss. That's exactly what it was. It was a super precision ninja star.
How about I try that again?
Okay. Tyler, I don't care. Goodbye.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you to on camera,
Careful,
I
we're
would do
outnumbered.
it.
Not good. I was by myself.
That wasn't my best shot.
Is here.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Oh man, I died instantly. Hopefully they can
You
be making my
chose to
ultimate
break
maybe
the
not.
law. Live with the consequences.
Can I try Bridget? I mean, I could try. I don't know anything about her.
How
Again,
about I
these
try
are all
that
characters that
again?
came out after I stopped playing Overwatch 1, so I have no idea what I'm doing. Sucks, they hit the fucking checkpoint. God damn it.
Regenerated. A little medicine goes a long way. Stay near the immortality field.
Get in the field.
Let's get you all.
Jesus, I don't even know what happened. It says I saved someone, but then I died. I don't even know what's going on.
Another go, maybe.
Minute and a half left, but I don't know if we're going to hold them at this point. this sucks. I'm by myself. What was gonna happen? I'm by myself. Where the fuck is my team? I have no idea. I'm waiting. I'm like, where are they? They gonna come join me or what? I guess not.
Tout le temps ça pas fini. Gain espoir.
Come on, 47 seconds, guys. We gotta hold them. So close. Whoa, I'm instantly killed. Instantly killed.
That could have gone better.
Kneel to this beat.
10 seconds. Tracer here.
Light them up.
Too easy.
We did it! Oh my god, it was so close. Oh, it was so close. Oh. Very nice. Very close victory. Woo! All right. I don't want to be in the quick play queue, so I'm just going to quit out. I want to quit out. I don't want to be in the quick play queue. I don't want to be. It made me replay it right away because I was going to go on a break. It started tossing me back in there without my permission. Okay. So, interesting. There's so many. The thing is, there's so many heroes here. Right? Bridget. Baptiste.
What do I do?
Kiriko, who's new, who's locked. Disabled in ranked games, even though I'm not playing a ranked game.
I want to take you for field.
Still go in there, right? Yeah. And then so many other characters, like Junker Queen I like. Orisa apparently retooled. I think I played with her very briefly. I've never used Sigma. Don't know anything about Sigma. Never used Wrecking Ball. Don't know anything about them. Ashe, I tried once. I thought she was okay. I'll keep trying. Echo. Don't know anything about Echo. There's a lot of characters, right? A lot of characters here that I never tried. So, it'll be pretty fun to mess around with, I think, right? By the way, Retro Parasite, my bad that, you had cheered, you had super chatted during one of the earlier matches here. You'd super chatted during one of the earlier matches here, and I didn't put it on the leaderboard, and I feel bad now because it's been like an hour. My bad. It's funny because you guys are like, oh, the last character you played with was Orisa. Really? I don't even remember using this character. I remember Doomfist. I actually don't remember Orisa at all. But then again, Extreme Machines is Sigma might be something that's probably playable on console that I'll like. Like Junker Queen, he has a lot of cooldowns to keep track of and learn, but he's strong. Okay. We'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, cool. All right, guys, this is a good time for our break here. Won't be an extra long break. It'll probably be like a 15-minute break. And then we'll come back with about another hour and 45 minutes of Overwatch 2 on the stream. I hope you guys are enjoying. Again, my first real taste of the game. And I'm trying a lot of characters here that I don't even know. They're kind of new. So let's take a break. When I come back, I certainly hope, guys, if you're enjoying yourselves, if you'll support the stream. We're $42 in tips, and looking to raise tips for the next 3 days for my day off. So any contributions are appreciated. Tips would be great when I come back from break. Okay, guys? All right, thanks. I'll see you in a little bit for more Overwatch 2.
restreaming you. Oh no. Run, here we go again. Run. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. What happened? Why'd the lag get so serious?
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champion. Who's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE champions. Alright? WWE champions lives rent free in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE champions. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser.
Wow, what a moron. Maybe you shouldn't have just stood still. Paid attention, dumbass.
Says, oh, it's cloudy outside. Really?
The Ziggy
It's
Piggy's
cloudy
back.
outside, according to the weather. Let's take a look. Full sun. Not a cloud in the fucking sky. Unbelievable. Look at this. Oh my god. Full sun. Unreal. Look how bright it is. Oh my god. Well, I have no idea how this is going to look. Let's try it, because I'd like to have the window open for air circulation. But it's definitely sunny as shit outside, and I don't know, how bright I'm going to look. Let's test the camera. Here we go. I guess it's all right. I think the white balance kind of makes it look the same. As long as the sun is not on the floor in front of me, I should be okay. And right now it's to the left. So I think we're all right. If it goes to the right, I have to close the blinds. But we'll go with this, I guess. The good news is it's not that hot in here, which is great. It's just I wanted some light, some natural light, rather than me just sitting in here with the stupid blinds closed constantly, It's annoying. All right. So we're about to resume. Hey, look, it's another Ciara who said something disgusting and got banned and trying to ban evade, and you're gone again. Okay. Let's post up so people know that I'm back for about another 2 hours. Here we go.
Banned. Gone forever.
Break for about another 2 hours in Overwatch 2. The game is finally working smoothly, and I'm trying out characters that I'd skipped from the later updates to Overwatch 1. If you could swing by support.
All I see you do is
That would be greatly appreciated as it's slow. Thanks.
little picky while you
Well, that's probably not going to fit. So I got to reword that now. How annoying. I have to reword this. Yep. Just say it's finally working. There we go. Yeah. And I need to post that up on the YouTube channel too. There we go. Okay. Hello, Tyler. How are you? All right. So, guys, let's jump back in. Now, I'm here till 4 p.m. roughly. We're going to keep playing. I'll probably keep using a variety of characters. Maybe characters I don't know that well because I didn't play them in Season 1. Or I should say Game 1, even though it's technically this is more like a Season 2 than a sequel, honestly. Please make recommendations. Please let me know what you think of the characters I'm using. You know, I'm all ears to hear who you'd like to see me use. And, of course, if you can support the stream, please do. Right now, we're at $42 in tips. We haven't even hit the Tier 1 tips goal. It sure would be great if we could do that right away and head towards Tier 2. You know, this is me raising funds for my day off coming up later in the week.
PayPal.
So thank you in advance to anyone who does. Remember, tonight I am returning to chill streaming. Disney Dreamlight Valley at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Also, time for a celebratory bubble blow.
All I see you do is
because we did hit 100 likes.
I don't
on
have
the
money
stream,
to
and
do
I
it. I
appreciate the
don't have
likes.
money to
Thank
do
you
it.
guys
I
for
don't have
that.
money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't
Beautiful.
have money to
Those
do it.
actually went really nice.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have
Cool.
money to do it.
Okay, let's continue. So good thing I'm not doing this tomorrow because they're doing maintenance from 3 to 4 p.m. In queue. Now, why would I be in a queue? People said there were no queues anymore. You could just join whenever and play. Guess what, guys? Apparently there's a queue. The fuck is this?
Why are
Queue.
you an idiot?
The
if you
game's
don't
out for a
agree- if you
week
don't
and there's
agree?
still a fucking
Because
queue.
When you have factual evidence of something,
What is this shit?
constantly thrown in front of your face and you ignore it and choose to believe something else, you're an idiot.
Actually, the sun is going behind clouds right now. So apparently some clouds have appeared in the sky.
What do I do?
Wait, what? They changed it? They did. Didn't that say Tuesday? What the fuck? Didn't that say Tuesday earlier? Now it says Monday, which means I can only play till 3 p.m. and then we can't play anymore. Are you fucking for real? What the fuck? I swear to God that said Tuesday, October 11th before. Now it says Monday, October 10th. So I have 40 minutes left to play. Oh my God. I can't play this game. I literally can't play this game. I couldn't play it last week because it doesn't work. Now there's still queues a week later and there's fucking maintenance. This is insane. This game is unplayable for me. What is going on?
My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go...
So we'll play till I get kicked.
Or...
And then I guess we're doing Q&A because there's not enough
Does
time
that
to do
sound
anything
like
in that last
ack,
hour.
Ack, ack, ack?
This is
No.
shit, man.
Sounds nothing like
I'm
that at
really
all.
upset
La, la,
now.
la, 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 la. There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful
Yeah,
singing voice.
no, I'm not even kidding.
La,
Can
la,
someone
la,
look
la, 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 la.
at the stream from earlier? Did that not say server maintenance on Tuesday, October 11th from 3 to 4 p.m. just earlier on the stream? And now they changed it. I swear to God, unless I misread it, which I might have. I'm older. I'm stupid. But I swear it said it was Tuesday. I guess we'll see. I hope it works. Ugh.
Grow up.
It did say Tuesday earlier. People looked it up. Why me? Why me? No, so what's extra annoying is now there's a queue. There was no queue. How can you have a game that's launched a week ago and there's still queues to get in? What are you talking about?
Go, go, go,
How do you
go,
not
go.
settle your
Fatty
issues
fat
yet? So
fuck,
they didn't. They did not settle their issues yet. You have to still wait to play. That's stupid. Wow. Well, I hope I can still play. Snorlax King is saying it doesn't necessarily mean you can't play. It means that you might have issues like you disconnect. Yeah, and look what happens when I disconnect. This will be the problem is I have to wait another 10 minutes to play every time I disconnect, so hopefully it's not an issue. I guess we'll see. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me! You've got to be joking me. Dude.
I love Hulk Hogan.
This is not a joke. You got to be fucking kidding me. I'm going to start recording. Okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, you're not going to believe this. I couldn't make this up if I wanted to. So, I was playing Overwatch 2 earlier. Alright? I went on a break. Okay? I came back. It was a 20-minute break. I'm in a queue to play now. All of a sudden. Even though there was no queue earlier. All of a sudden, I take a look at the bottom left-hand corner of my screen. What does it say? They're going to do maintenance today. Even though it wasn't announced, if you watched my stream from earlier today, I don't know if I recorded it or not, but people rewound my stream here live. And that message down there in the bottom left-hand corner said they were going to do maintenance Tuesday, October 11th from 3 to 4 p.m. On the fly, they changed it to today. Out of nowhere. So if you had planned on playing based on what Blizzard had told you, you got screwed because they're going to do maintenance. Now, the other thing is, I go to play the game, and I'm in a queue. The queue counted down to 0, and then it got a server error. The exact same server error I got last week playing this game. So a week has fucking passed, and they haven't fixed the game yet. I hate my job. So again, another stream I had planned 3 hours of Overwatch. I've played 1 hour, and I can't play it anymore. When did it become so hard to play video games?
People who are all passing around AIDS.
Right? Like, when did it become a stressful chore to boot up a game that's supposed to be a entertainment outing for you, you know, a way to vent frustrations and stress? Like, I'll be honest, this last weekend I played Street Fighter 6 all weekend. That was very stressful for me because I was trying to learn a brand new fighting game in a very short period of time. And I got my ass handed to me a lot. And it wasn't until the final, like, session that it clicked for me and I started doing much better. And so I'm like, oh, this is cool. Everyone's telling me that Overwatch 2 works now, and it's not anything super serious. You know what I'm saying? I can play and I can relax, and look what happens. I mean, this is insane. In 2022, a week later, and this is what I'm doing. I'm sitting here wasting time again. Why am I doing this? Like, what the fuck? And now there's no guarantee I can play it after 3. Right now, it's 2:25 p.m. There was no announced maintenance today at all. They literally announced it in the middle of me playing. So now at 3 p.m., I might have to stop playing again.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
Thank you, Castro Jenkin, for re-upping your membership. How would you rate Overwatch 2 from a 0 to 10 and why? I can't even rate it because I haven't played it. I have to play the game to rate it. That's what I mean. Like, the times I've played it, I'm having a good time. But why is it such a chore to play it? Why are you making this so hard for me? Look, you gotta be fucking joking. This game is not gonna work? Again, I wish I was making this up. I wish that this was a prank. I wish that I was like, nah, I'm punking all of you. I'm not. This is the game. A week later after launch. This is insanity. Snorlax says, what if you tried the PS5 version? I mean, we can. I don't even know if my PS5 pad is charged. I guess technically it should be. This is insane.
Treyarch, you are a bunch of fucking dumb fucks.
I have to make an addendum tweet and post. Excuse me. Oh.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
So, I completely take it back. I came back from break, and now Overwatch 2 is yet again dead on my Xbox Series X, putting me into queues to play and then giving server errors. This is a joke. 1 week after launch, may try swapping to PS5 to see if this fixes it, but what the fuck gives? What a fucking atrocious game. I seriously can't believe it. Once again, another day scheduled to play this game, and it won't let me play it. $672, what's the point of voting on contingency games? We never know when something like this is going to happen, right? It's like, why don't you always have a contingency game set up? The thing is, with a game like this is multiplayer, right? So that's when you're going to have issues. If you play single-player games, you don't have these issues, right? Single-player game, it's always going to work. So you don't have to worry about, oh, the game's not going to fucking
Failure levels rising.
It's going to have a server error or anything like that. And the thing is, like, what would the contingency game be? A game that's a narrative-based game that people don't want to miss. So it'd be pretty messed up for me to say, oh, so what we're going to do is we're going to announce a whole multiplayer stream, but if the game doesn't work, now we're going to continue on with a narrative-based game that you want to watch, and you can't make it in time because it's an on-the-fly swap, and then you're all pissed. So it doesn't make sense. No, ideally, what you want is a series of multiplayer games. You know what I'm saying? It's very fun to have 2-3 multiplayer games on deck, and so that way you can go between them when something like this happens. You see? And this is a joke. This is a pathetic joke at this point, how bad this game has been implemented. I'll try to play, but at this point, there's no guarantee I'm going to stay on the server. And at 3 p.m., apparently they're doing maintenance, which could just kick me off and screw me anyway. You know? Like, what the hell, man? I don't know. You know they're going to make me support again when I do this. They're always going to make me support. By the way, guys, how are you feeling about the webcam now? Because now there's natural light, and I look incredibly pink, as you can see. I don't know why. Maybe I should put a filter. Let me see if this filter makes me look better. Hold on.
I don't have money to do it. I
Yeah.
don't have money to do it.
So I put on a color correction filter.
I don't have
And
money to
essentially
do
what
it.
this
I don't
does,
have
it
money to
mutes
do
the
it. I don't have
colors
money to do it.
that this camera tends to way overcompensate for some reason. I think it looks a little better now, doesn't it? At least I look a little more human, right? Less pink. Otherwise, I look like I'm a boiled lobster. All right, so they want me to be a support, but now they won't let me use the support I want. What is this? Why are three supports locked for me? What the fuck? Why are 3 supports locked for me? Why can't I use who I want? Look.
You want to play
The game's broken again. It won't let me use characters again. It undid my server migration. So I can't pick Baptiste. What the fuck is with this piece of shit game? This game fucking sucks. Are you fucking serious?
It glitched again. It locked them. Look. It relocked everyone again. As if the server migration never happened. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
I need that money. I really do.
The whole point is I want to play with the
Pay my
new
bills.
characters or characters I didn't use yet. It locked me out again. I'm gonna have a bad headache. They're doing the maintenance on here too, by the way. Because it's the overall server maintenance. This has a queue too. There's a queue everywhere. This is, oh my god. I really.
Now this shocks me.
I'm really starting to get upset. I need to calm down. I'm really starting to get upset. And this is not good. I don't want to be upset. I want to have a nice chill time with you guys. I really do. Like, this is absolutely unacceptable.
La 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 la.
I can't believe this
Listen
doesn't
to my
work.
beautiful singing voice. La 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 la.
My camera is too high for that effect. Better? It's just a slight change. It doesn't really matter. There you go. I know. I shouldn't. I actually tweeted something positive about the game. When I came back from break, I tweeted that we were having a good time because the game was working. That's my fault. I guess I shouldn't have done that, right? I really shouldn't have. It completely jinxed everything, and now I can't play the game. God forbid I say something good about the game, because that was the kiss of death, right?
You chose to broke the law. Live with the consequences.
Oh, I don't know. It says, do you have to migrate accounts again? You tell me. It said the process was done. It said the migration was done. I was playing with all the characters earlier. Now they're all gone again. They're all locked again. So why would I want to play this? Right?
No, they're not doing maintenance right now.
What-
According to
what
this,
do
they're
I
doing maintenance
do?
in 25 minutes. Unless they can't tell
I
fucking
don't want any drama
time.
in the stream chat.
Maybe that's the
If
problem.
you're gonna be an asshole.
Maybe they don't know
you're
how
gonna
to
be
read
treated like
watches.
an asshole. You're gonna be
Clocks.
shown the door.
That could be it.
What do I do?
It's been pretty slow.
What do I do? What do I do?
I give up on this game. And I don't see the point of wasting any more time with it. Fuck you, Treyarch, dumb fucks. Blizzard is not going to ruin my day or my stream. I refuse to let them. They're obviously very inept at what they do, but I'm not going to allow them to ruin me and the fun that I'm having on a stream. I want to have chill fun with you guys today. And I'm not going to waste time
miserable
fucking around,
Just
swapping between games that I didn't promise I was going to do. So it's this simple. I'm going to announce that we're just going to chill here for the next hour and a half and just talk. Just have like a Q&A and go from there. Why is everything so white? Because the sun is out. I told you guys. The sun is out. Not supposed to be. Today was supposed to be cloudy and overcast, and instead the sun is out almost fully. So that's why my office looks like this, because the weather people don't know what the fuck they're doing and they can't get it right. So everything looks insanely bright. All I can do is like lower, well, that's color. All I can do is like, what would it be? Not hue shit.
You want to
right?
play the fucking game?
Not brightness? No, that doesn't work. Here, let's default it now because I fucked it up. I don't even know. I don't know. What would it be? What would the adjustment be to make this look good, right? Contrast? I don't think so. It's not brightness. Contrast? I guess contrast. There you go. Looks a little better, right? Okay, so I'm going to stop recording. For those of you who wanted to see
what do
Overwatch
I do?
2, I'm just as upset as you. I'm sorry that I promised it to you again, because literally everyone over the weekend told me it worked, and obviously that's false. It doesn't work again, and a week later it doesn't work. The game will not let me play it. I tried Xbox and PS5 here live with you guys. Okay? I'm sorry. I really, really tried hard. I wanted to play it. I really enjoyed the hour I played. Junker Queen, who's that? Baptiste. I'm liking these characters. The game does not want to be played. Or at least Blizzard doesn't want you to play it. They're inept. So I give up. You know, I can only try so hard, so long. I'm not going to waste more time. We're just going to relax, all right? Which is what I wanted. I mean, ultimately, like I said, that's what the whole point was. I already had a stressful weekend. The whole point today was supposed to be let's just chill and relax with each other in a game that doesn't take a lot of thought, just kind of messing around with online multiplayer and have a good time. And, you know, Blizzard won't let me do that, right? Blizzard will not give me that ability. Blizzard just wants to punish me, I guess, for being a fan of Overwatch. So I'm not going to allow them to punish me anymore. And I don't even know if I want to schedule another stream of Overwatch at this point. I'm just being honest with you guys. I don't know if it's worth it because the game does not work, right? Like, we have other games to finish. I have to get through Evil Within before new releases start hitting within the next week. So maybe fuck it. I'll just do Evil Within from now on. Which really sucks. Because obviously it's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to play the new game, but I guess it's dead. Dead on arrival, right? Okay, enough of this. Let me stop recording and I'll set everything up. Okay. Thank you for being patient. And again, final apologies for those who wanted Overwatch 2. I really, really apologize. I never fathomed that Blizzard would be this bad at game development in 2022. How the mighty have fallen.
I need
right?
that money. I really do.
Okay,
I need that
sorry.
money to pay my bills.
All right. So, fuck it. Let me hook up my Xbox again for tonight. Okay, and let me post up. All right, let me post up that we're doing some chilling. We'll just chill and talk. What else can we do, right? Again, I'm not gonna do Evil Within now because it's not people who no one knew I was doing it. I don't have any other multiplayer to play. Eventually, I will when Call of Duty's out. If Call of Duty was out, I'd play it right now. Modern Warfare 2, I'd jump right into it. But I don't have anything like that to do right now. So there's no point in trying to play fucking Street Fighter. You know, if I play Capcom Fighting Collection, there'll be no one on right now. There's no point.
If I can get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
Okay. So let's post up one more time. And again, sorry I have to do this.
The best way to help me out right now and contribute is by tipping me, because right now I'm really, really in a bad situation financially.
Here.
So all your tips are going straight to bills.
What a joke. I might as well delete the old post. Go ahead and delete it because it's not pertinent anymore. It doesn't exist.
Today's been incredibly slow.
I have to change the data of the stream first, or I'm going to say the wrong thing.
And that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
What the fuck? I can't type. Overwatch 2 still
Have some salt.
does not work. So let's chill with... I can't even type. I'm really getting upset now. I'm so upset. I can't even type. I'm serious. Overwatch 2 still does not work. So let's chill with Q&A. Okay. I'm just tired of this. I'm tired of wasting time with these dumb fuck companies. How the fuck do you not have your game working a week later? All right. A mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair. All right. So, guys, I've now posted everywhere. All right. I've posted everywhere. People should now be aware that we're doing this impromptu. All right. So we get started. Let me start recording and we'll get started. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to an impromptu Q&A session here on DSP Gaming. Now with the new webcam. This is actually the first time I'm going full screen with this new webcam like this. Curious what you guys think of the sharpness of the webcam. Obviously, the brightness adjustment needs something to be desired. I have a filter over the stream right now to even make it look like this. Here's what it looks like without the filter. Ready? Jesus Christ, right? So with the filter, at least I look semi-human. I say the sharpness is pretty good, but sadly, the color adjustment is not. So I'm trying to use filters to make it look better. So welcome to an impromptu Q&A, where I'm just going to chill with my viewers for a little over an hour here. This was not intended, all right? I was supposed to be playing Overwatch 2 today, a week after its launch, but it still doesn't work. I played it for 1 hour. Again, it crapped out. It put me into a queue. You wait. When the queue ends, it says server error. So I've had enough. I don't even know, and I mean this, I don't even know if I'll ever play the game ever again. Because now that's 3 days in the last week that I tried to play this game, and it doesn't work. So I'm tired of wasting time. And the sad fact is I just don't have anything to replace it on the fly for an hour that makes sense. So I think I would rather just chill with you guys and have a fun hour of conversation. Whatever you guys want to talk about. All right. And then tomorrow we were already doing Evil Within. And then maybe I think we just keep playing Evil Within until we beat it at this point. I know not a lot of people are into Evil Within. But what are you going to do? I can't play the new game because it doesn't work. Blizzard does not know what to do. They don't know how to develop games anymore. So I just have to kind of shrug and be like, you know, the good news is there's new games coming. This Friday there's a new game, Scorn. Next Tuesday there's a new game, Plague Tale Innocence. So we've got new things coming on the horizon, and then there's like nonstop new after that. So for those who were like looking forward to new games, they're disappointed I still haven't played Overwatch 2. I'm sorry, but at least there's new stuff coming. Now, the one thing I will say, all right, sadly, this was supposed to be a full gameplay stream, and now I've literally just wasted over 30 minutes of my stream doing bullshit, and now I'm doing this. I would hope if you guys like my streams, if you could support the rest of the stream, I would appreciate it. It sucks that I'm halfway through a stream, haven't even hit a tips goal, and this happens. You know, it is what it is. So if you could, thank you. If not, it's fine. But, you know, what can you do? You make the best out of what you do with a bad situation, right? All right. Let us now get into Q&A. No, I'm not playing Fall Guys. Playing Fall Guys is not better than just talking. Stop asking for random games. I already said I'm not changing to a random game I don't even fucking have. We're not doing that. My final thoughts on Street Fighter 6, it ran really well. The beta was very well implemented. There's a couple things in there that I nitpick about, like the drive impact, costing too little and be creating spam online, where the whole online for scrubs is just going to be drive impact spam. For the most part, I loved it. Thought it was really well done. I was very pleased. What a 180 turn shift for Street Fighter 5. And I'm very much looking forward to either future betas or the real game now. The thing is, we don't know when that's happening, but it was great. There we go. Can we get a special theme for the Q&A, says Snow Carl? What would you like the theme to be, Carl? What would you like the theme to be? He says, no gaming-related questions. I'm pretty sure that for the fact that most of what I do online is gaming, people are going to ask gaming-related questions. I don't think I want to limit it. No, I don't think I'm going to do that. That would be pretty silly. Okay. So if you want to ask me a question, please tag me in the stream chat and see what you guys want to talk about. Good horror game recommendation, Visage. Visage was the last game that stood out for me that scared me. Like, actually creeped me out with its visuals and its gameplay. I didn't expect it to be that good. I actually really, really liked it. So, Visage.
Oh, ooh, I gotta eat it. Gotta eat it.
Sayo, I don't know. I don't care. I'm not talking about Overwatch 2. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to shut you down. I don't give a fuck about that game right now at all. I don't know if I ever will again. 3 wasted streams is enough for me to say, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, I'm a fucking idiot to think that they knew what they were doing. Fool me 4 times, I might as well just stand here with a 2x4 smashing my fucking forehead. I'll get more enjoyment out of it. So I don't want to talk about Overwatch 2. I don't care about it. Okay? Yes, I am excited to get back to Disney Dreamlight Valley tonight. The chill fun. We haven't done chill streams in almost a week now, so it'll be good to get back to that. No, I'm not planning on ever playing Super Monkey Ball ever again. Yes, I used to wear headsets. I don't wear them anymore because I started getting a series of ear infections 2 years ago. They were chronic. They weren't going away. So eventually I adapted using these, and now I don't have them anymore.
Ding
so
dong die.
They're history. I wore them from 2013 all the way through 2020. So 7 years. And then I started getting infections. Imagine you played the end sequence from Earthbound as a kid. How scary was that with Gygus, Spoopy? I did. And it was scary. It was like, what the hell? I was like, one of those crazy mindfuck moments in a game. And, you're younger and you're like, I don't know what's happening. Like, it was pretty epic and scary, legit scary to see something like that. And the music and the sound effects, it's like no other SNES game sounded like that back then. That was legit creepy stuff. Yes, it's good to get back to normalcy, Derek. I agree. Playing Street Fighter 6 all weekend was definitely outside of what people are used to here. It's not outside of my comfort zone because it's stuff that I've done before. I used to play fighting games hardcore, but I understand that some people here are like, we're just not used to that, and we were wanting variety or we wanted chill streaming. But I did, tried to cover it as best I could. Do I think there's an age limit of getting into competitive fighting games? No, but at the same time, games are becoming more complex, as I explained when I was talking about this yesterday.
Thanks, Derek.
Fighting games are becoming more and more complex to the point where there's going to be a time when you're just kind of too old to jump in for the first time. Like right now, I feel like if I practice, I'll do pretty good in Street Fighter 6, having prerequisite knowledge of Street Fighter and having played it my whole life. If I was just 40 years old and just trying to jump in for the first time with no prerequisite knowledge of fighting games, it might be way too hard. I don't know. Obviously, I'm not in that situation. But there's a lot of hand-eye coordination required.
What do I do?
For modern fighters? So I don't know if you just be able to jump in with, like, I have muscle memory. I have things I remember from the previous games that help me, when I play Street Fighter. I don't know if someone just jumping in for the first time would be able to learn that. I don't know. And it's probably different for the person, too. There's probably people out there who are 40 years old. They have an insanely sharp mind. Everything's healthy and great. And there's people out there who are getting older and they can't. So, probably to the person. Already gave my thoughts on the Mario movie. I thought the trailer looked pretty good. I think cloud gaming will be the future in the future. It's not the future now. Because, well, it is the future now. It's not the present. As we saw with Google Stadia failing miserably and closing down. There are some games that are working for cloud gaming, as you saw when I was using the PS Plus Premium service, and I was actually doing the live streaming of certain games. It was working out really well. But other games didn't. Other games were unplayable. So it really depends on the game. But I think in the future, in the long term, if the internet quality infrastructure updates to be better, then yeah, it's definitely the way of the future. You don't have to buy a console anymore. The next VC of the King is during the Halloween Marathon. The Halloween Marathon is what we're going to do. We're going to order our actual meal and everything. I should be able to afford it by then because I'll have gotten paid by YouTube and it's the end of the month. Things are a little different, a little better then. So. Yes, I played the original Mortal Kombat. I played all those games in arcades. Mortal Kombat 1, 2, 3, Ultimate 3, all that. I played in arcades back in the day. So yeah, I played all the originals. I didn't know that it was the 30th anniversary of Mortal Kombat. Nope, I'm not doing VR games anymore. You guys know why. I've explained the situation on VR and how I can't respond to the chat. And there's no room in this room to do it anyway. I spent a lot of money on PlayStation VR 1 and didn't really get that much out of it. I played it for about a month and a half. I played a bunch of games. And yeah, to some extent, it was nice initially to check out those games. If people enjoyed that I did that. But for the most part, I don't feel like the investment panned out long term. And I'm not willing to make that investment again. So, do I think Gotham Knight can be as good as the Arkham series? I don't know. It doesn't look like it's trying for that, right? It looks like it's trying to do something different. It's trying to make it more about combat-oriented, 4 different characters who play differently and stuff like that. I don't know. I hope it's as good, but I think it's going to be very different. Will there be a Christmas special? I always do something special for Christmas. Always. Jasper lore. How long have I owned Jasper? When was he adopted? Where did I get him from? So at this point, over 3 years, probably going on 4, if not even a little longer, because I always forget exactly when we did it. We got him from a rescue shelter where he had been for several months. And we were actually told that he kept being overlooked because he was declawed in the front. That people were looking for cats that could be hybrid cats, like you'd have an indoor and outdoor. When you have a cat that's already declawed, can't be an outdoor cat because it can't defend itself. So apparently there was nothing wrong with him.
What do I do?
He wasn't sick. He wasn't, nothing in that regard. But people didn't want to rescue him from the shelter because he didn't have claws, which is kind of messed up. Outside of that, I don't know the lore. I don't know who declawed him. I don't know where he came from. They didn't have any real medical records or any record of much about him. So technically, we don't even know how old he is. We assume, that he was around 3 years old, 2 to 3 years old when we rescued him. We've had him between 3 and 4 years, so he should technically be a 5 or 6 year old cat, but no one has documentation. We don't know his birthday. So he could be much older than that, and we don't know. We're not sure. The good news is, we take him to the vet regularly and he doesn't have any issues, so that's good. I got a tip. Thank you for whoever this was. Thank you so much. Because again, this stream being a freaking bust. So Zipman tipped me $1 and says he can see my zip from outer space. That's very impressive. That's very impressive that you can actually get the stream up there. I didn't know that the internet was so good up there in orbit. I thought that the whole point was that they beamed the internet down to the planet, not up into space. I'm actually quite impressed. You can see it from that money. What space station are you on, by the way? Okay. No run today. Nope, today's not the run day. Are there things I like and dislike about Jasper? Yeah, just like any pet. 99% of the stuff I think is amazing, but he misbehaves. Sometimes he gets into things he's not supposed to do. He'll eat string that's around the house, and then he'll get sick, and he'll vomit all over the place, and then you gotta clean it up. He does mischievous stuff. He'll be in the middle of doing something important, like cooking in the kitchen or doing something, and he has to be, what is that? Jump right in your face. What is that? What is this? Like, wait, what, dude? Can you give me like a half a second to do something without you involved? Because he's a very social cat. And because of that, he always sees himself as the focus of attention in the life of the party, which is why I tell people there's no way we could get another cat. His personality type, I'm a pussy, is meant that he is the absolute
what do I do?
focus of the household. At every moment he wants to be, the focus. If we're in the house, he absolutely has to be near one of us at all times. He can't be by himself. Almost never will he walk away from us and go nap somewhere else. He wants to be at least in range of us. You know what I'm saying? And that's a double-edged sword. It's nice to have a cat that's very social and wants to be around, but sometimes, you don't want the cat around. You wait for 5 minutes. No, always in your face. So the thing is, by the way, when we're not home, we know exactly what happens. He goes right to sleep. When we're not home, if we have a day out, he goes to sleep so that he's alone, but it doesn't bother him, and he wakes up when we get home. That's what he does. So, but the thing is, not too many annoying things. Most of the time, there's not much annoying stuff. I mean, the most annoying thing for me on a regular basis is half the time he wants to wake me up in the morning early, and I'm like, oh, Jasper, like, I need sleep. You can't wake me up early, and I'm going to feel groggy all day trying to, put out streams. But, yeah, Yoshino, I don't know what to tell you. I guess I just have the worst luck in the world Because here I am trying to play Overwatch 2 and I can't even play it again, you know. Because Yoshino says he's been playing it and has no issues. I don't know what to tell you. I literally just documented it on stream. It doesn't work. You join and there's a server error. And the game just, it's not functional for me, you know. I want to play. I would love to play the game right now. I can't. It doesn't work, you know. It sucks. Okay. Is this another tip? I think I got another tip. Again from Zipman. He says, I'm on Burnell Station. He's on Burnell Station orbiting the planet. How nice. Zipman. So, by the way, a follow-up on something I was talking about the other day. Some of you might be wondering. Remember we hit 200,000 subs, and then immediately we dipped below 199,000 again because trolls basically said, oh, we can't let Phil actually feel like any kind of growth or success, so let's delete all our troll accounts to make him back under, right? When I was playing Street Fighter 6 this weekend, the channel saw a big surge in subscriptions. And as of right now, we're basically, we're 200,000, 250. And it fluctuates. I've seen it go up above almost to 300. And then I've seen it go down below and it's like 150. So it is kind of still fluctuating. But I guess we legitimately got enough new people wanting to sub to the channel over the weekend that the numbers climb. Now, if you're one of those people, welcome. Welcome to DSP Gaming. Perhaps you're already someone who liked the content and you just decided to subscribe now for whatever reason. Or maybe you are just a newcomer to the content. The good news is, even though we're having a fail today, you know, I'm going to do some Evil Within over the week, some chill streams at nights. New games on the horizon. We got Scorn coming out Friday. We've got Plague Tale Innocence Tuesday. I believe right after that is Mario plus Rabbids, but that's the game that I kind of have as a maybe. And the reason I say that is because the day after is Gotham Knights, and I'll be honest with you, I am more interested in Gotham Knights than I am in the new Mario plus Rabbids. When I played the old Mario plus Rabbids, people complained constantly it was boring and they didn't like it, but I still took through it and played it and enjoyed it myself, but it definitely was not a very popular playthrough of mine. So I'm kind of on the fence about playing this new one. And if I'm already going to be balancing the Evil Within, Scorn, Plague Tale Innocence, right, and then Gotham Knights, I don't know if I'm going to also have time to play Mario plus Rabbids. Maybe it's one of those games that I wait and see, a wait and see attitude. And then maybe we play it at a later date if there's time. You know what I'm saying? So I guess we'll see. But yeah, there's new, just to give you perspective. So there's Scorn, Plague Tale Innocence, Gotham Knights, Resident Evil 8 DLC, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, all within like 2 weeks that I'll be playing. Plus, there's a cool horror-themed React event this Saturday where I'm going to be reacting to a channel called Rob Gavigan on YouTube. That's all creepy stuff. Murder documentary, scary stories, all kinds of shit. So that's going to be neat. And then on Halloween, I'm doing a Halloween event where I'm going to be playing games that people are currently nominating right now. So that's coming up. So there's all cool stuff, new stuff coming up, new game releases and Halloween-themed stuff. That's all coming up very shortly. Okay? So I meant to say Requiem. I'm sorry I said But yeah, tons of new stuff coming. So if you're a new sub, you're like, oh man, I was hoping to see Overwatch. Now it's not coming. Well, within a few days, there's new stuff coming. You just got, maybe to the end of the week, and then it's going to be pretty non-stop, I feel. Okay? Oh, let's see. Anything good for dinner tonight? Actually, there's this new, it's kind of pre-made pasta. It's from the same company that makes the lasagna that Kat and I really like. They didn't have the lasagna this week, but they had this pre-made pasta. So we're going to try this pre-made pasta. It's got their own brand of sauce in it and meat and stuff. So it's just basically you put it in a stir-fry pan and you just kind of warm it and stir it up. And you just eat it. So it's almost no work. So I'm going to try that for dinner tonight because she's coming home. She'll be home between 4:35 p.m. Pacific time. So I need something that's faster to make so I can make it for her, have it ready when she shows up. So Yeah, that's dinner. Nothing special, but it'll be interesting to see if it's any good. Shout out to Tizwaz1112, who re-upped his membership for 11 months. Good to see you, Tizwaz, and thank you for the support. I really appreciate that. Today, very slow day, especially with Overwatch 2 not working, so I appreciate any kind of support. Thank you for that, man.
Tiger, row, tiger, row.
Oh, let's see here. Snow Girls, I look great in the webcam. Thank you. Derek says he doesn't mind if I delay Mario Rabbits. Thank you. Alexander says, do you think the regulars in chat make it difficult for newcomers to join? No, it doesn't make it hard for newcomers to join, but it may make newcomers feel a little bit out of place when you got people sitting here doing inside jokes and dumb detractor references. And that's what I try to say with people. Like, it's all about moderation. I don't mind every once in a while people, treating it like, oh, it's a friends group or hanging out or referencing this or that. I don't like it when you completely derail my stream.
I appreciate that.
I'm playing a game and I turn back to the chat and the chat is completely disengaged with what's going on the stream. They're talking amongst themselves. People are, oh, well, we can't just talk whatever we want about. Well, you can, but can you do that elsewhere? Like, why are you on my stream doing it? There's people who come to the stream who maybe, oh, I'm a newcomer. I'd like to talk about the game or whatever. And you look and no one wants to even talk about it. It's like, what is that? I literally banned 4 people earlier. That was all they did. I'm serious. And, I'm tired of them kind of being sneak dissers and dickheads to me. And they all wanted to kind of gang pile on me earlier and try to be contradictory to me at a time when I'm literally being attacked by someone who I said nothing negative about at all on the internet. And they're going to try to do a negative meme and pile on me. And I try to defend myself. Oh no, you see, it could be interpreted like, fuck off. And that's what I mean. They're part of that group who comes in and makes it kind of miserable for newcomers. No one wants to sit here and see you be, being a sarcastic dickhead on someone's stream. No one enjoys that. If you want to do that, go to the restreamer and good riddance. Don't need to see you here ever again. No one's going to miss you either, So I agree with you there that there are people who try to make it about themselves and shit, and it has to stop. So every once in a while, I put my foot down. This was the time this morning when I did that. Okay. Yeah, Snow Carl, the key to a balanced diet is balance. That's the point of calling it a balanced diet. So he's like, how do you figure out what processed meals to have and what not? You're supposed to balance it. Like, processed meals obviously are much easier to make, but at the same time, processed meals are not as healthy for you. So one day we have baked chicken, right, with my own wife's breading recipe, green beans, and some potatoes. Literally nothing processed there at all, right? And one day we have, like tomorrow, Wednesday when my wife is home, we're going to be doing pork loin. No, we're doing chicken, boneless chicken thighs that she's going to marinate and slow cook in the slow cooker, and we're going to have just chicken tacos. There's nothing processed there. It's actually chicken thighs slow cooked with just some seasonings. Boom. Beautiful. And we've actually been doing that with pork loin recently as well, right? But the thing is, you just can't do that every day. Sometimes you have to have faster meals. Today, my wife's coming home from work. I don't have a lot of time to cook. I got to whip something together quick. Boom, boom, boom. So we have something to eat together.
I don't care.
See, it's the trade-off. The key to me is not eating the same thing every day all the time. Like, it's about variety. If you're mixing up the meals, then you're good. If you're someone who just eats, every day I have a fucking TV dinner. That's, oh my God, that's so bad for
no,
you.
you didn't.
Seriously,
you motherfucking
processed,
piece of shit.
high sodium, high fat. It's like everything that you could possibly have that's bad for you.
Fucking words.
Even if you can find a way to mass cook something and save it up,
who the fuck
so that you have a lot of it and you can eat it over time, so it's not always a chore. That's so much better. You know what I mean?
Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked, and you are done.
I don't get inspiration for new recipes. My wife does. She's the cook, not me. Hello, Coop. How are you? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? It's been better. I'm actually upset we're not playing Overwatch 2. This is the third time I schedule time to play it and the game doesn't work. Third in a row. It wasn't even like I had one time in between that it worked. It's 3 attempts that it hasn't worked. So I'm upset about that. But I am happy that we can just chill. Oh, yeah? Expand Dong says Gotham Knights is being bombed by journalists previewing it. I might want to wait and see about reviews like I did with Saints Row. Maybe I will then. There's other games too. There's the new Tales from the Borderlands coming out. And if Gotham Knights is really that bad, maybe we'll do Mario plus Rabbids instead. I guess we have to wait and see. There's This is a case where this month there's so many games that it will actually make sense to kind of do a wait and see attitude, because there's no way I could possibly play them all. It's just not possible. There's going to have to be picking and choosing. There you go. Derek likes the new camera. I'm glad to hear that. Haseo, how could I forget? He said, do you remember the Devour meals you tried or the Mountain Dew Call of Duty edition you had? How could I forget? They're so nasty. And the thing is, I had to say, Americans are so... Americans have a serious lack of exposure to things that taste good and are good for you. Because a lot of Americans have grown up in life situations where they just don't have it. They've never been presented with the opportunity to eat a fresh meal that's delicious and has healthy components. They don't even understand that exists. To them, dinner is McDonald's. Dinner is Pizza Hut. Dinner is an unhealthy meal that you whip together. Mac and cheese at home. Like, to them, that's dinner. That's literally their food experience. And can you blame them for that if they've never had an opportunity to have anything better? Someone just said hamburger helper. Perfect example. Yeah, that's cooking to them. Tossing a bunch of fatty hamburger into a skillet and then tossing in gross noodles and a disgusting sauce that's insanely bad for you. Here's dinner. That's their experience. And I feel bad because I grew up in a household where I had a mix. My mom made great Italian food. Every once in a while, some Polish food like kielbasi or pierogies, which I liked. And then sometimes we didn't have that opportunity. She didn't have time to cook, or we didn't have enough money to make the healthy meal. And you would have the fast foodie style meal. You know, the TV. We had TV dinners once a week.
It's none of anyone's business.
And we had sometimes where you would have a good meat, but then it's, the more processed sides or whatever. Because you can't just afford to have all fresh all day. You know what I mean? I totally understand that. And I feel like sadly in America, if there was better education about food, and if there was basically healthier foods were made cheaper, right? Then it would be a different situation. But I'll give you a perfect example here. By the way, a tip came in. Thank you. And I'll shut that out in a second. When I was growing up, okay, I worked at a fast food place, but it was supposed to be health food fast food. So we made salads, frozen yogurt, smoothies, and later on panini sandwiches, okay? I worked in a food court of a mall selling you salad. Little different, far cry from what you would expect at a food court at a mall, all right? McDonald's, you could go get a whole meal, including a drink and everything, fries, burger, for like $5. Now, this was the 1990s, okay? $5, you get a combo meal at McDonald's. When you came to our place, if you wanted a decent-sized salad, it was just the salad was $5 or $6. The large salads were $7, $8. And then if you wanted a combo with like a piece of bread and a soda, that would be like $9 or $10. So you're talking crazy premium price. But why? Because everything in that salad was fresh. The veggies, the meat was fresh cut. Everything was healthy and good for you, right? So the cost was exorbitantly higher. If you wanted unhealthy, disgusting, destroy your body processed fast food, it was cheap. That is the situation we have in America, is you have an entire populace that's overweight because you made the insanely bad for you food the cheapest, right? You could go to McDonald's right now and go to the dollar menu and spend $10 and get a stack of food like this that's insanely bad for you, but you're filled, as opposed to, I want to go get health food. You spend $10, you got a small salad, and a bottle of water. And this, it's not the equivalent, So I don't blame people for thinking Devour is good. You go to your fucking freezer at the grocery store, you spend $5 on a fast food meal, or I say fast food, but a shitty, really low quality, no flavor, absolutely disgusting, turn your stomach. But they eat, oil and cheese? This is what Americans like because it's all you're exposed to. So they eat the oil and cheese, and you think that that's good. It's not. It's terrible for you. It's disgusting. All you need is exposure to the good stuff, the fresh stuff.
Alive and well in Israel.
I feel bad for people out here who've never had exposure to real Italian food, and then they line up in droves outside a fucking Olive Garden, and they spend money there as if it's premium food. You're literally pissing your money away if you're eating there, because it's just not. It's not good. It's unhealthy. It's not authentic. It's very not even fresh. It's unsafe for you. And this is what people eat in America because we don't have the means. It's sad. I'd be curious if there was a poll, how many people actually have time to make a home-cooked meal for their family on an average night in America, right? And you'd probably be like, oh, only like 30% of people even do that anymore. It's crazy. Okay. That is completely false. Big Papa Phil says it's actually super cheap to buy fresh veggies and meat, whatever else you need to go to cook. That's completely wrong. Have you looked at food prices? Big Papa Phil, have you seen meat and chicken and even chicken, red meat? It's all insanely expensive now. There's no more cheap meat. It doesn't exist. I used to go buy a pack of meat for $5. Now that same pack of meat is $12. I'm not making that up. That's how it is. Maybe you're in some weird part of the country, but the prices have skyrocketed on anything fresh. Produce. I used to do all my produce shopping for $5. Now I'm lucky if I walk out of the produce department with 3 to 4 veggies under 10. Just the prices are out of control. Anyway, let's get to this tip now. My bad that I took so long to get to it. I got a $6 tip from Ricari, who says, it's not your fault Overwatch 2 isn't working. Any plans on the horizon for more old school RPGs? I love your Earthbound streams. Thank you. I love old school RPGs. RPGs are in my blood. I grew up playing them in the 90s. I absolutely love every opportunity that I have to play one. But as you probably have seen, if you were around for the Final Fantasy VII or the Earthbound RPG playthroughs, they don't catch on mainstream. They just don't. They don't maintain a mainstream appeal or audience. They're very, very much reliant on people who like them just as much as me coming and being generous to those on those streams. You know what I'm saying? I wish I could play more of them, but I have to basically balance them with other content. I was lucky, very lucky this summer that I was able to play both Final Fantasy VII and Earthbound. I really feel that. By the way, Gunner Glasses have been hit. Thank you guys. Still about 45 minutes left on the stream. Thank you to anyone who supports in any way. It would be great if we could hit the tier 2 goal today, because this is all for my day off on Thursday, and it sucks now that I'm suffering because Overwatch 2 didn't fucking work again. But anyway, I can guarantee you there will be more retro RPGs on the horizon. First of all, retro but modern. Since this year we played Skyrim, next year we're absolutely going to play a Fallout game. I just don't know if it's going to be Fallout 3 or 4. It's going to be one of those two. Either one.
What do I do?
If we play it, I will do it with the DLCs. Either one is going to run beautifully on my Xbox Series X. The Series X apparently runs them both at 1080p 60 frames. So I'm actually quite excited for that. But I don't know which one you guys are going to want. And I also don't know when is a good time to start it. Simply because this year we have an insane amount of games coming out early on. Like February, March is going to be crazy for new releases. So I don't know if it's going to be January or we wait till after those new releases, maybe started for the summer, like a summer chill, lengthy, modernized RPG playthrough. But also the other, classics. I want to go back. I want to play Suikoden. And the Suikoden collection comes out next year. So if ever there was a time to play it, I think it makes sense. They've retooled the graphics. They've made it modern. So I think Suikoden could be a really great time to play one of them. Not play both, but maybe one of them over the course of next year. And then go from there. I don't know what else. Okay? So there you go. Oh, Jade, I have no idea what we're doing at Disney tonight. I haven't given it a thought. We'll have to see tonight when we jump in what we feel like doing.
I'm very confused.
I have no idea what GeoGuessr is. By you spamming the chat, multiple people asking about it. You got to tell me what it is. I've never heard of GeoGuessr. No, I'm not playing NBA 2K. Oh, Grounded is always a possibility of a game I want to check out, but it's not in the schedule right now. No, not for this month with all the new releases coming out. Absolutely not. Do my parents and I eat out a lot outside of dinner? No. Let me think about this. First of all, we almost never ordered any delivery food ever. Okay? No, we actually never did delivery at all. Now I'm thinking about it. We would always go out and pick up the food. If it was pizza, we would order at my local Vinny's Pizza, local pizzeria, authentic, because the guy was Italian who was the cook, and the pizza was absolutely amazing, and that's still the pizza that I hold as the gold standard of pizza of anything I've ever eaten in my life. Even Chinese food back then, if you ordered Chinese, you had to go pick it up. There was no delivery food. So as for eating out, whenever my mom and I would go out and have a day out together when I was younger, we would go to Burger King. I did not eat McDonald's until I was a teenager. I'm serious. And then I never actually actively ate McDonald's till I was in my 20s. When I was a kid growing up, my mom always wanted to go to Burger King, so we would go to Burger King. And I would always get the kids meal when I went. And then later on, it would be double cheeseburger kids meal or just the double cheeseburger meal when I was too old to have the kids meal. So that's when we went out. It would always be Burger King. Sometimes we would go to Subway, but not the Subway you're thinking. We lived 1 block away from the original location of Subway that used to be called Pete's Subs. So when Subway first was coming up, we got the original subs from there that were absolutely amazing. Mouth-watering, fresh bread, freshly made things like tuna salad made fresh. The meat cut right in front of you there in the deli. Everything there was amazingly cool and fresh. So very different from what we have today. Today is processed garbage, essentially. But that's not how it was back then. Back then, there was actually all fresh food. So that would be one of the things we would eat out. But that was it. It was basically pizza, Subway, and Burger King. I'm trying to think of rarely we would go out and eat somewhere else. Usually there'd have to be occasion for it. I told you guys the story of how when my family had a falling out at some point when I was a teenager. So rather than going to families' houses to celebrate the holidays, we would go out on Christmas Eve and we would have Chinese food on Christmas Eve. It became a tradition in line with one of my dad's favorite Christmas movies, A Christmas Story, where they went out on Christmas Day to have Chinese food. We actually did it Christmas Eve. All right, I got another tip. Oh, by the way, I need to play animations. So first of all, $5 tip. Thank you so much. From who was that? And I apologize because they were in the chat too. The person who asked me about the JRPGs. I apologize. Your name started with an R, and now I forgot your name. Here's your animation. So this is another $5 tip. This one is from Lady Charisma. So this reminds me of my time in Japan. I would get meals from convenience stores, which may sound bad. The food wasn't good for you, but walking everywhere made burning it off easy. Hence the problem. When you were in Japan, you got convenience store food and walked it off. Did you know that the people in Japan rarely have cars? They walk everywhere. Or they take public transportation, but it still means they have to move. The problem with America is we don't do that. We literally sit on our friggin' asses doing everything. So that's why we eat the bad food and then we grow like balloon, boo. And this is a problem with America. It's one thing if you're going to eat that processed fast foody shit, if you're then going to be able to burn it off, but most people don't. And that's a major issue.
What do
There's
I
a giant bug on my window. Jasper's there looking at it.
What do I do?
It's just sitting there on the pane. He can't get to it because it's on the pane side as opposed to the screen side. That is a weird looking bug. Hold on, I want to see what it is. It's really odd looking. What's the bug? What is it, buddy? Look at this thing. This is wild. What is that? A beetle? I don't even know what that is. What the fuck is that? I know. I don't know what that is. It's weird, right? What the hell kind of bug is that? Special delivery. Special delivery. I don't know what he is. I hope he doesn't come in. I know you see it. I see it too. What a weirdo. Ah! He's over on this side. You get him. All right? Yeah, you get him if he comes over here. He might come over here. He's coming right now. Keep an eye on him. Keep an eye on him, Jasper. All right. Jasper's keeping an eye on this weird bug. He is. It's a weird looking bug, and it's crawling from my window pane side to the screen side of my window. And he's over there staring at it, and he's going to clobber if it comes to the screen side. I don't know what it is. It doesn't look like a beetle. So it doesn't look like a cricket. I don't know what the hell it is.
Does that sound like ack?
Okay.
No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
I don't know. What's a lanternfly? I don't know what a lanternfly is. Okay, I'm back if you guys want to ask questions. Sorry, I got up to look at this weird bug. Oh, Jasper, he found it. Oh, did it fly? Hold on. Did you get it? Where did it go? Where'd the fucker go? Blue, huh? Get the fuck out. There it is. Get out of here. I got rid of it. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Ding dong die.
Wow, what a moron. Maybe you shouldn't have just stood still.
I've got a hole in my window, in my screen. The previous owners of this house were such geniuses, okay?
You're supposed to be following
they had a
the game,
satellite
following the fun gameplay,
hooked up
chilling
to
and
have
relaxing with
TV.
me.
So how did they wire the satellite TV? They cut a
Dead
fucking
air.
hole in the screen and had the satellite TV wires running through it. They didn't drill a hole in the wall. They cut a hole in the fucking screen. They're morons. Okay? So when I moved in, there's a giant fucking hole in my screen. And there's no way to fix that besides buy a whole screen, which I'm not going to spend hundreds of dollars on a fucking screen. So all I have weatherproof tape that I tape it up with every year.
It says that.
But,
I am cat and I like
the bugs
my
sometimes
balls.
sneak in the hole. So I want to make sure, and we got rid of him. Jasper was on top. He was swatting him. He flew away, whatever it was. Weird bug. Yeah, the previous owners who lived here were complete dunces. I mean, you couldn't be dumber. The things they did to this house is ludicrous. Here, I'll give you an example. You ready for this? You're going to have a good laugh, okay? So my backyard, unlike everyone else's that has a nice green backyard with a lawn and plants, they decided to actually put down concrete, okay? So there's one giant slab that's a big rectangle of concrete. The rest is squares, concrete squares that they put down like tiles to cover the rest of the backyard, okay? I don't know why. It doesn't look good. And, of course, what happens with those squares is that over time they become uneven and they look like shit, okay? So eventually, I would like to have all those squares removed, turn that into a nice even lawn. But I haven't had the time or money to do it yet. So earlier this year, my condo association said they're going to perform a system check on all the sprinklers in the facility because we have all sprinklers in our ground to water plants and things, right? I have a few bushes in the back. There's a sprinkler that pops up and waters them. So he said they're going to run a system check. Don't be alarmed if you start hearing noises and seeing sprinklers pop up that maybe previously weren't working to do maintenance or whatever, okay? So
Copper,
about
fuck
2
you,
weeks
copper,
ago,
copper.
my wife
There, fuck
says,
you.
she's looking down at the backyard. She goes, why, who's messing with our backyard? I said, what do you mean? She says, look, one of the stones, someone moved it. I said, what? So I looked, and yeah, one of the stones that was supposed to be a flat square was up like this at an angle. I said, huh? Why is it like that? Like, who would have done that? I don't think anyone's going in our backyard fucking around with our stones here. You know, this is weird. So the weird thing about it was, the next day I looked out there, and it was flat again. And I said, oh, maybe someone came by. Maybe our neighbor came by and flattened it. Maybe the landscapers came by. Who knows what it is? Now it's flat again. So I come out the next day. It's up again. I was like, what the fuck is going on? So finally I had enough. I wanted to figure it out. I go out there and I look. You're not going to believe it. Are you ready for the most boneheaded of boneheaded moves I think I've ever heard? You ready for this? You'll never believe it. The previous owners of this house put the stones over the sprinklers in the backyard. Yeah, they were that stupid. They put concrete stones over working sprinklers in the backyard. So what was going to happen eventually? Well, eventually they were going to work. So much pressure has built up that when the sprinklers are activated to water the lawn, they pop up and knock the stones out. Maybe I don't do that. Duh. How dumb can you be? I can't believe they were that stupid. I mean, like, seriously, Haseo says, were the guys from Dumb and Dumber the previous owners of your house? They very well may have been. At this point, I'm starting to think they were. Like, why would you not put the stone over the sprinkler and at least leave that square grass? No, we're going to cover that one too, just to be equally stupid along the backyard. So all I did is I had to move the stone. So now we have one square with no stone in it and a sprinkler that pops up at night. Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. It's like the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Anyway, we still got about a half an hour to kill, guys. What do you want to talk about? Thank you, guys. For those who's tipped me, thank you so much. I know, basically, you're just tipping me because you're saying, hey, I like you as a streamer. You're not tipping me for any content here. This is improv. I wasn't planning on doing this. Obviously, I wanted to play Overwatch, and I'm sorry I couldn't do that for you today. Thank you to anyone who has supported the stream today. Again, I need the support this week for my day off on Thursday, and all this shit keeps happening. So thank you. Okay. Will I ever play Persona 5 Royal? Maybe. If I ever replay it, I'll definitely replay the Royal version. And I'm sure probably before Persona 6 comes out, there's going to be a desire to see me play a Persona game. So probably. Jasper's doing good. He's sitting in the window right now, chilling, looking at the front street. He loves it. He loves looking out the windows and just checking out, scoping out the neighborhood. Have I thought about hosting a game show? No, I have not. No, he didn't. He wouldn't have caught the buggies behind the screen, but he chased it and it ran away, flew away. The next Feasting with the King is on Halloween. Derek, I will see you tonight for Disney. Are there any features of former Street Fighter games I wish were in Street Fighter 6? I mean, they pretty much added them. Like, there is a parry. There's a parry from Street Fighter 3, and it's a different kind of parry that hopefully won't be broken. So it's kind of in there, you know? I don't know. They're super canceling. It is limited, but they're super canceling. I don't want full chain combos. Full chain combos would kind of break it. I'd rather be more traditional Street Fighter. No, I think they've done a good job of what's in Street Fighter 6. I'm pleased with it. I just need a lot more hands-on time with it. You know, in the lab to learn things with the characters, combos, and also I want to play with the rest of the cast because, like I said, I don't feel like the 8 characters presented in the beta are going to be characters I want to play competitively. So, no, I'm never joining the mob. Thanks for the dumb question. I don't know what Chivalry 2 is, so I can't say if I would play it. I don't know about it. Do I know what's wrong with my dishwasher? No, I can't afford to get it fixed right now. So we're just washing the dishes in the sink until later this month when I get paid by YouTube, and hopefully this month goes well. You know, with all the new games coming out, hopefully I make a lot of money on the streams, and then I'll be able to afford calling a repair person. I'm going to call, not a plumber, I'm going to look for a registered repair person that does that kind of dishwasher, because that's probably going to save me money as opposed to just calling a generic plumber. But I don't know. I don't do dishwashers, you know, I don't know.
Hint, hint, hint.
Yes, the soundproofing foam is maroon and dark gray, alternating squares of it. Yeah, I know, Jay. He says you are so excited, but now once again, Overwatch 2 is not working. Yeah, it is what it is. Can't make the game work. Can't make Blizzard be inept at what they do. Or, excuse me, be adept at what they do. They are very inept, not adept. Kivo, no. He says, is it hard to remember what isn't covered by the condo people? No. It's very simple. Anything in this house is me. Okay? Anything within the walls is me. Okay? The backyard is me except for basic, like, landscaping. Like, the landscapers will come by and they'll trim bushes and things like that. But if something else happens, that's me. But everything inside is me. Everything outside is them.
Evil people who are all
the
passing
sidewalk
around
breaks,
AIDS.
that's them. If the roof has a leak, that's actually them. Because that's considered outside the home. It's only the things interior to the home. If a window leaks, that's me. It's pretty simple. Not complex. What's better, Halloween or Christmas? Personally, I like Christmas because you have so many awesome Christmas specials, music, food, a positive vibe. Halloween's great.
I love
spooky and all, and I
Hogan's
like
dick.
it. But at the same time, I think definitely Christmas inches it out for me. Any other Switch games I can play besides Splatoon 3? I mean, there's nothing on there to play. No, there's nothing on there that I would go back and play. If I get Mario plus Rabbids this month, that would be the next one. Dishwasher repair or home appliance repair is what I need. Exactly. I need someone who specializes in fixing a home appliance. That's not going to be, oh, I'm a plumber and I'm going to check 40 things in your line and charge you $100 per hour, and here's your $800 repair bill. I need someone who's a specialist. They're going to come in within minutes. Oh, I know, because I'm a specialist in dishwashers, what's wrong. Test, fix, done, out. Here's a couple $100 bill. That would be ideal. So I hope that's what happens. No, Chivalry 2, I'm not playing in my schedule. Why? Dude. Okay. I'm already inundated with games. I already don't know if I can finish Evil Within before all the new games come out. No, I'm not adding new games to the rotation now. You can stop asking. Thanks. Jeez. Yes, Isao, that's my goal. I'm going to try to see if I can beat Evil Within, so I'll play it tomorrow. I'll probably end up playing it Wednesday now as well. Probably Friday. No, Friday's Scorn. Saturday is the Rob Gavigan Marathon. So probably Sunday, Monday, and hopefully between tomorrow, Wednesday, Sunday, Monday, I can beat Evil Within so that we can fresh start with Plague Tale Requiem on that Tuesday. My holiday season kind of guy. Do I really get into the spirit of the music and shows and movies and other things that goes into the end of the year? I do. You know, when I was younger, I was really into it. Then there was a time in my 20s where I became very cynical with the world. I didn't really like
toxicity.
my life, and I basically was like, bah humbug, bah humbug, bah humbug. But now I'm happy again. Like, I'm a happy guy, and I love the holiday season. You know, I'm all for it. My wife, too, like, we get into it. We like watching the shows. We like going out and doing holiday-related things, going shopping when it looks all holiday and nice. We really like that. So... I only got to play Overwatch 2 for 1 hour today before it crapped out. 1 hour. Do I think there'll be a World War III? I don't know. I mean, is it inevitable that eventually one day there will be another big war? My job? Maybe. You know, I don't know. Grow up. Okay. Huh? No Sleep Real Vibes Modern Warfare 2 is not out. What are you talking about? It comes out at the end of this month. Costume Poll's done, Haseo. It's a video game character. Now I have to find a costume, and I have a couple ideas. I saw some stuff at the store, and I saw some things online, so I'm kind of formulating in my head the idea of what I want. And, yeah. So now it's on me to find it, but it is going to be a video game character. Okay. Moist Critical mentioned me in a latest video. This Mario level took 7 years to beat. Okay, I'm sure it's got to be a negative meme about me then, because I can't imagine how I apply to a Mario level that took 7 years to beat. I have no idea.
Are you going to just complain all night? Just leave then.
I don't remember the voice actors of Evil Within 2 or 1 to compare them to each other. I don't even know who's different. I would go back to the Genesis Mini if people wanted it, and there was games on there that they would request, but it seems like since I stopped playing it, not really, right? It hasn't really happened. I think the thing is, I played likely what would be the most demanded or popular games that were on there. So, since I beat them all within a few months period, there's really no more demand for that. I watched the Mario movie. It's a maybe. I'm interested in seeing it. I don't know what my wife is. I am interested in seeing it, but it's a maybe. Maybe that'll be my return to theaters after like 17 years away, whenever the last movie is I saw. I don't remember. Will Dreamlight Valley be out of the rotation once new games hit? It very well might. It very well might be that I need to take these chill streams out of rotation. Whether that's Dreamlight Valley or Sunday Night Bites or Street Fighter or all of them. It all depends. It depends on how much progress we're making in these games on daytime streams, how many I'm juggling at once,
shut up this
how long
dude
they are, which we don't know yet, right? We have no idea.
Stop this!
So we have to see. You know, chill streams are just that. Chill streams that kill time when there's time for them. If we're in the midst of 5 new releases and I need maximum time to play them all, then I'm probably not going to be doing those chill streams at night, okay? And I'm not saying they won't come back. A game like Dreamlight Valley absolutely is a game that can come back in the future as something fun and chill. No, I'm not pre-ordering Modern Warfare to play the campaign early. I have no time to play the campaign early. I'll be with so many other games at that point. That would be a pretty big waste. So no, I'm not doing that. No, I have not had miniature mincemeat pie since I had it on the Christmas special 2 years ago. They were good, though, but I haven't had them since. Big Papa Phil's not just the Xbox, it was also PS5. I tried both versions and both didn't work. I just think I just have insanely bad luck, you know? Really. I just have, like, the worst luck where... So I make a basically unoffensive, innocuous tweet, quote tweeting someone showing off their home arcade, and I say, wow, that's a nice arcade, and it's something that I would have liked when I was younger, but here I am 40 years old, and just funny how things work, that I don't really care about this stuff anymore, and I've really changed. I wouldn't want this in my house at this point. And that I have to pick the one person who's a dick, who basically then wants to insult me, because I quote tweeted them, even though I said nothing negative about them. You know, they want to insult me. So that's my luck. I pick the one person who's a dickhead who wants to insult me on social media. You see?
I don't want.
I decide to come back to Overwatch
You chose
on Monday.
to broke the
I could have played it
law.
all weekend, but I was doing Street Fighter
Live
6.
with the
I
consequences.
decided let's do it on Monday. So I play it on Monday, and what happens? Doesn't work. Worked for everyone else all weekend, but I wanted to play it on Monday. Doesn't work. It's my life. Story of my life. Seriously. Story of my fucking life. Nothing ever wants to work for me. Everything's always fucked up around me. I don't know. I just deal with it, right?
Someone's illegally restreaming.
It's kind of like,
oh no.
You see those memes? You see those memes of like
It's
the
Tevin's
guy
fault.
walks around and there's a cloud just above his head raining just on his fucking head, but everyone around over him is dry and in sun. That's like, that's my life. But I'm not gonna let it bother me. I'm still gonna move forward positively and say fuck it. I don't care. Fuck those stick in the mud assholes out there, and fuck the fact that I can't just play a game. You know, fuck it. Fuck it. Happy Canadian Thanksgiving to those who celebrate Canadian Thanksgiving. I don't know what it entails, but I hope you guys have a good day.
Miserable. Just miserable.
All right, guys, last 20 minutes or so. Thanks for chilling with me. Yeah, I know. Haseo says,
repeal,
usually you just get funny
and
game
that's
bugs.
it,
Now the
because
games
you're
just don't
just
want to
gonna
work
waste
at all.
our time again.
I know. Oh, yeah. Abdullah, I love my original playthrough of Heavy Rain. If you remember back then, that was one of the very first kind of choose-your-own-adventure games I ever played. I think the first one was Back to the Future. And that was a Telltale game. And then I remember Heavy Rain was the very first one from that company I played. I liked it so much.
Money, I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
Fahrenheit 9/11 was it, or was it just Fahrenheit? It was called. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I went on to play that.
You know, we
'cause I liked
contribute to you.
Heavy Rain
but it
so
always
much.
Seems like it's
At
a
that point,
black
I never
hole,
really played
because
an
it always
interactive
seems like no matter how much
style,
you contribute,
game
you're
like
always
that.
still having
You couldn't
problems. You're
influence
always still in
the
debt,
choices,
and
you know,
nothing's
based on
getting
what
better.
you did.
I
So-
agree with you.
Yeah, I absolutely loved it. I've not seen any of the Sonic movies. No. What's the most overrated garbage game of the year so far? Can't really answer that. I would have to look at all the games from this year that I played and review them all to give you an honest answer. I don't remember off the top of my head. Hello, Charles. Ugh. I don't give a fuck about Kanye West or what he says. Everyone knows he's kind of loony at this point, so I don't think we're going to give a crap, right?
Today's been incredibly slow.
That loop did not deserve a 10. What would you rate it? I'll give it like a 7. It was fun. When it worked, it was interesting trying to figure out the creative ways to kill the targets.
Dead air.
But it didn't really innovate in the way it played. It definitely played like previous games from the people who had made it, like Dishonored. The only real difference was the time manipulation mechanic and the Groundhog Day nature of it. And the ending was terrible. The ending was literally a complete waste of your time. So, 7. There you go. Yep, Dark Creatures Anthology is next month, November. That's correct. Next month has a good variety of stuff. We've got Sonic Frontiers November 8th, God of War Ragnarok November 9th, Atari 50th Anniversary Collection November 11th, Goat Simulator 3 November 17th, The Devil in Me, which is the Dark Pictures game, November 18th, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet November 18th, Evil West November 22nd. That is a crazy good variety of games. Like, seriously, that is a really great and varied selection of games. So, that's good stuff right there. Wow, Perfect Legend gave me a pep talk. Perfect Legend's a really good kid. Because he's not a kid anymore, but he was when I was in the FGC. He actually got a lot of shit. Because Perfect Legend, when he started being a competitive fighting game player, he was heavily into Dead or Alive. And Dead or Alive was kind of seen like the redheaded stepchild of the fighting game community. And I tried to stick up not only for him, but also for that community. I tried to have it. At that ECC that I ran years and years ago, I had Dead or Alive at it, even though people told me not to, and they said it wouldn't be a big game, and it wasn't. I still had it anyway, and he really appreciated that. So he's actually a really nice guy over the years to me. Like, he never says anything negative about me. And actually, I saw his tweet, and his tweet's basically like, if you think drive impact is a problem in Street Fighter 6, it's just because you're a scrub and you're slow, and, you know, just get over it because it's easily beatable. The thing is, I know it's easily beatable, but I just know that I'm fucking slow. I'm old, you know? I haven't played these games competitively in so long. For me, I'll give you an example. I'm playing a fighting game, all right? Someone jumps at me. If the way to beat an anti-air would be press the two fierces together, I would fuck it up 9 times out of 10 because my mind says do a special move to counter. So when I'm playing Street Fighter 6 and someone's doing this drive impact move, that the only real way to beat it is to do your own drive impact, which is the two heavies together. My mind says, oh, quick, do a move, throw, do this, do that. It tells me to do 10 things before it says, stop that, do drive impact. So that's what I mean. Like, my mind is old and it's kind of ingrained in its ways. So I know that people are like, oh, drive impact isn't a big deal. But for me, it is. I'm trying to play online and everyone's hitting me like I'm scrubbing out. I'm getting hit by it 10 times out of 10. And it's just, it frustrates me because I know it's me. You know what I mean? And I know it's abusable because it's too easy to do. But I know that it's easily beatable by a pro player. You're not going to see drive impact be used by pro players almost ever in competitive play. Okay? Anyway, he's sticking up for me on Twitter. He goes, you're not too slow. Don't tell yourself that. You can react to 26 frames. Start looking for the animation more. If you're playing on console, it's probably harder for you because the game is reported to have extra frames of input lag. And he's right. But no, it's me. I'm not gonna make excuses. It's me. I'm slow, man. I'm an old geezer now. For me to get good at Street Fighter 6, I'm gonna have to put more time into it than most people. I didn't even play Street Fighter 5 nor any fighting game competitively since Street Fighter 4's first season, you know, vanilla. That's when the last time I was really trying to play anything competitively. After that, after Super Street Fighter 2 came out, or Super Street Fighter 4 came out, I dropped it, didn't really care anymore. And all I've played is, you know, retro Street Fighter 2 and iterations of it online. Yes, when a new game comes out, I play it for a little bit, and then I drop it. I don't really get into it. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out to Perfect Legend for being a nice guy and not roasting me at the balls. Because I know that I suck. I know that's why I raged and failed and got beat by scrubs so much over the weekend, you know? Not making any excuses here. When will I play Proteus? I don't know. Proteus, again, seems like a game that'll be a filler game if we have time. And right now, it looks like I'm going to be in a time crunch just to finish stuff before the new releases because Street Fighter 6 took up so much time. Last chance, by the way, guys, last 10 minutes or so. So last chance if you wanted to support the stream in any way, whether it's a like, a tip, a super chat, a super sticker, or a membership. I would appreciate anything last minute here, really. This is kind of a bust stream for me. I definitely should have done much better, but because Overwatch didn't work, you know, now we're in this situation, so I would appreciate it. Kibo says, how you play now is different, don't you think? Because your attention is divided between the chat and trying to be a streamer. Yes and no. Like, yes, absolutely. But at the same time, when I'm playing the match, I'm not doing this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I am hyper-focused on the match. I think that's one of the major reasons why people didn't like the Street Fighter 6 weekend.
It's been pretty slow.
Not gonna lie. Everyone didn't, but the people that didn't are like, oh, man, he's not really talking to me. He's not really interacting. Someone, like, literally yesterday, Gotti Senpai, who's a regular to my streams and loves them, said, man, this Street Fighter 6 is not for me. I love it when Phil's chilling and he's mellow and he's interacting with us. And this is the opposite. He's raging and he's over here and not here. So, no, I don't think that that's a factor of it. Absolutely. Big Papa Phil says, do you think you have an old school habit attempting to lock down your opponent in block strings that plays into you being hit by drive impact a lot? Yes. Yes. And again, I'm not used to there being, outside of a Hail Mary reversal, like an EX Shoryuken, right? There's really never was that much of an effective way to get that stopping in previous Street Fighters, besides maybe alpha counters in Street Fighter Alpha. So, yeah, I'm not in the mindset of, oh, if I'm doing a lot of timed hit strings and rush down, that I'm going to get punished for it. You know what I'm saying? So if I just walk up and just hit jabs interrupts drive impact. But I have to know to just keep doing jab, which I'm not. My mind's saying, do this hit string that's safe. And if it hits, you get a big combo. Do this and do that. And yeah. Is NY Chris a good player? You mean NY Chris G? Wasn't he a former Evo Pro like champion? I don't know because I didn't follow Street Fighter V results, but was this guy not one of the best in the world at one point? I don't know if he still is, but I think he's pretty well respected by the community, right? I'm pretty sure he's still pretty much at the top if he wanted to be. Yes, you can play Super Turbo and Final Fight in the Battle Hub, but it's only single player. They're not online. That's the problem. Like, it's a time killer. You'll be sitting there in the Battle Hub of Street Fighter 6 playing it to waste time while you get a match, but you don't play it online or anything. They're not going to add extra netcode to play those with people online. That's insane. That'd be pretty crazy. Hello, Davey. How are you? No, Abdullah, dude. We talked about it after. Like he was like, dude, does this guy know how to play Street Fighter 6? Because I didn't. I don't know how to play it. He basically was playing me, and he didn't know who I was. He doesn't know. You know, how the fuck would he know? I haven't been prominent in the Street Fighter community since 2007 was probably the last time. You know? So, yeah, he was playing me with that Jamie, and he was beating my ass because I never saw Jamie before. I didn't know what was going on. And he was making comments like, does he know how to play? And the answer is no, I didn't. I didn't know how to play the game at all. That was my first night playing. I didn't, you know, probably by last night, I knew a hell of a lot more. And if I were to play him, I'd probably have a hell of a better chance of at least taking a round off of the guy, you know? But, you know, everything he said is true. I didn't know what I was doing. I was a scrub. Why, you know, I was sucked ass. I didn't even understand the mechanics of the new things, you know? Why would I be angry about that? Exactly. Grab some salt. Bookworm, there's a difference between beating up on yourself and just being honest. I'm not beating up on myself, right? I still have a positive view of myself, and I know that if I were to work hard, I could probably be at least half decent in Street Fighter 6. But I'm not. So I'm not going to sit here and make shit up and boast. See, there's a difference between confidence and hubris. Confidence is knowing that you can do great things if you commit yourself to doing them and you have potential, right? While hubris is, or boasting is just having unwarranted positive feelings about yourself, right? I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, I could be the absolute best Street Fighter 6 player. I'd be an idiot. What are you, crazy? No, it's so unrealistic to say something dumb like that. I'm 40 years old. I haven't played competitive fighters in so damn long. There's no way these people are going to smoke my ass, you know? I'm never going to be a top level player in Street Fighter 6. I'm not stupid. That'd be insane. But yeah, if I practice, I could probably get mid-level and at least be able to do some stuff online, you know, and hang a little bit. But you're not going to see me fucking winning tournaments and shit. These guys are dedicated to this stuff. This is what they do. This is what I do right here. This is what I'm good at. That's what they're good at. You know what I mean? But see, Abdullah, that's the thing. See, that's my point. You weren't here for the podcast today, were you, earlier? That's how the FGC sees me. They're just a bunch of negative scumbags. I hate to say it. The modern FGC, like these newcomers, these kids who come into the community, that's how they act. They're just there to shit on everyone and be disrespectful to everybody. They don't care. Like that. They're really. It's just this whole kind of entitled, trolling, memeable douchebag mentality. That's how they are now. You know. That's why I don't like being a part of that community. I don't want to be a part of that shit. You know. It's like, why you gotta be negative about everyone and everything around you and gotta be always memeing, always dumping on it. That's why I got someone who literally dumps on me on Twitter overnight when I didn't say a negative word about them. Just because I quote tweeted their fucking tweet. Essentially saying that's something that I kind of would have wanted when I was younger. It's nice. But they shit on me. They're scumbags. I don't care about that. I don't care. Who would care about those people, right? Coop, yes and no. Coop says, do you think the trolling in the FGC now is worse or more negative than it was back in the day when I was part of the community? It was different. It was back in the day, most of it, not all of it, but most of the trolling back in the day was about the game. It was about West Coast versus East Coast, or this group versus this group, always talking shit about who's better. And then what would happen is you would get together at a tournament, you'd throw down, you'd have that moment where the better man was determined, and at the end of the day, everyone would shake hands. That would be the end of it. You'd walk away, This shit today is just, this is not anyone, like for example, you're talking about people who are sitting in Chris G's chat shitting on me. These are people who are never going to play the game competitively. They're never going to play me. They're never going to have any, they just have something to say because they can do it, because they have the freedom to say it on the internet. These aren't people who are going to be men about it and are going to actually step up and try, oh, wow, well, he sucks because I'm better than him. That's not what they're about. Wow, jump on the bandwagon of hate. Jump on the bandwagon of negativity, the bandwagon of negative memes, because you can get away with it. And then you feel like you're part of some kind of a community of people, and you feel like you're welcomed in a community of toxic shit. Like, who wants to be part of that? You'd have to be an asshole. And that's the point I'm making. A lot of the people in the FGC today are immature assholes. They sit at home. They just sit there and watch the streams of stream monsters, right? They just want to be negative, toxic douchebags crapping on people, right? That's all they do. Why do you want to be a part of that? Why do you think, again, like I said, back then it was for the love of the game, and the mentality of people was, put your money where your mouth is, show your game. You guys talk as much shit as you want, but show up to the tournament, play your game, and win or lose, but at the end of the day, shake hands. Even though I was one of the biggest shit talkers in the community, at the end of the day, people respected me because I showed up to tournaments, played, and if I lost, I paid up whatever I lost in a money match. I never welched. I shook hands. That was it. You know what I mean? That's what it was all about. It wasn't about hiding behind your fucking keyboard and talking shit on Twitter like this. Like a little pussy. No one knows who you are. No one will ever care who you are because you're a fucking nobody. But pile on the negativity. Pile on the toxicity because you're just a little turd, right? That's how it is now. That's how it is with everything on the internet instantly. It's gross. So why the fuck, seriously, why the fuck, people say, will you ever go back to EVO? Why would I? You understand the moment my foot steps into EVO, the toxicity begins. Oh, Darkside Phil is there, that piece of shit who only did well in PS1, and he's a piece of, it would just be opening the floodgates for abuse and disgusting behavior by these people, So why would I subject myself to that? And that's the point I made on the podcast this morning. That's why outside of the FGC, everyone else thinks the FGC is a fucking joke. There's viral videos with bajillions of views, millions upon millions, making fun of the FGC and that mentality, that toxic, hateful, stupid, immature mentality. Everyone laughs at them. Says other sports, esports are not like this. You're the only one that acts like this. Why do you do this? Why do you act like scumbags to everyone around you and even toxic to each other? It's different now than it used to be. It really is. And I see it from the outside and I'm like, damn, it was to be so different how it was back in the day. Seriously. I got a $1 tip here at the end of the stream. It's completely false. Just because you got an impression of something doesn't make it true. So thanks for the $1 tip. This piece is like, oh, every time you played Street Fighter 6, you made it sound like you were always the best player. What? Not true. No, the thing is I'm honest. I don't kiss a game's butt. And you know that. You guys know that. I don't sugarcoat anything. If I'm playing a match and I do a move and it just drops, I'm going to tell you. I'm not going to sit there and take it like a puss. I'm going to tell you what's happening. So when I'm playing Street Fighter 6 and I'm in the middle of a match that I'm winning and now I lose the match because it dropped a move and now I eat an 80% combo, which is not, that's exaggeration. I mean, 40, 50%. I'm going to call it out. Yeah, there's legitimately people on there who were not anywhere near as good as me, didn't even understand mechanics of the game, and they got away with abusable shit because it's online play. That's the nature of playing the game online. Do you want me to lie? Or do you want me to be honest? Sorry, I'm honest. If you want someone who lies and sugarcoats games, there's tons of streamers like that out there. We're going to tell you it's the best game ever. Oh, it's perfect. Go ahead, go watch them. Right? Lips to the butt. Go for it. When have I ever done that in my life? Never once have I been lips to the butt of anything. You're here for honesty, right? Kivo, watch the pre-stream or the podcast from today. I went into detail. Not going to do that again. I've seen excerpts of that FGC Crow B Cat vid. I think there's 2 of them now, actually. Each of which having millions upon millions of views, ripping the fighting community a new asshole, making them look like complete immature douchebags, which sadly a lot of them are. But yeah, like I've seen some of that. I haven't seen all of it. I did a little bit of research about the whole LTG Visant rivalry thing a few years ago because I wanted to understand what it was. No, I don't miss E3 in the latest. All right, last chance for a question because I got to get going now. Absolute last chance if anyone has a question to throw my way.
Hint, hint, hint.
No, I guys asked, did I ever play LTG? I don't know. I guess people say there was an online match of us in Street Fighter 4. I didn't know who he was at the time. I guess at the time I was playing a new character who I didn't know how to use. I think it was Rolento or something. I had no idea what I was doing. And I was in one of my madness sessions, so I was just dicking around. And I guess he beat me. And people were like, oh, see, they fought. It's epic. I'm like, how? It wasn't like I knew who he was. I wasn't even playing seriously. I was learning a new character. It's not a big deal, you know? We never actually had a mano-a-mano agree to face off in a game that we want to play each other and see who's the better player. That's never happened. No. Dinner is a pre-made pasta dish that I'm just warming up for my wife. It's from the same makers of the lasagna we like. It's just something quick because she's going to be home soon. She's actually leaving work probably right about now. So, all right, guys. Again, I apologize. I'm sorry Overwatch 2 failed again. I hope that you enjoyed this impromptu Q&A session. Thank you to those who did support it in any way. And I hope that it was fun. Thank you all. All right? Until next time. Okay. So, guys, here's the deal. Tonight, Disney Dreamlight Valley, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. I hope you guys will join me for it. And I seriously hope that it'll be supported now because now this sucks. Like, this was the first stream outside of Street Fighter 6. You know, and I was supposed to be doing a new game, and the whole game doesn't fucking work. So support just freezes. Not a surprise that it happened like that. I hope tonight you'll join and chill with me on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, and support it if you can. Hopefully we can make up for the fact that this stream tanked. Now tomorrow, I'm only doing 1 stream. This is disconcerting because I need to raise money for my day off, and now I've already had a slow day, and now tomorrow I'm only doing 1 stream of Evil Within 1. So I hope that you guys will support, tomorrow too, and then it looks like Wednesday I'm going to do Evil Within and Dreamlight. Because I'm not wasting another stream on Overwatch. I'm just not. I'm not going to waste my time to have it fuck up again. All right? Oh, I hope to see you guys tonight. All right? Everyone have a good break. And see you for Disney Dreamlight Valley tonight. Peace out.
All I see you do is big.
Today's been incredibly slow. Take that as you will.
Special delivery. Delivery. I do? Alright, so game porn is awesome.
Miserable. Just miserable.
Snort, snort.
Bye.